Hello, everyone. Welcome in. How are we doing? Hi, Blood Oak. Hi, Farby. Blood Oak, you were first today. Congrats. You beat Kimmers. Hi, Amp. Ooh, I like that emo little bubble. How was the week? Some of you may have seen a little bit of me already this week. Does this include feta, Mish says? You can get as many complaints in today as you want. It doesn't. We have like every other kind of cheese though. Oh gosh. Okay, so Amp's looking at the recipes. So for the shells, it's Matty's recipe from his like YouTube video. So you just have to go into his description there. I already popped it up for myself. I was getting excited for pasta. And then the second one there is the Manicotti. And then we are making fresh pasta today too. We're gonna be playing around. Beating Kimmers while Kimmers isn't here feels like a hollow victory. Wait, did she say she's gonna be away? She says, have an optimistic day, everyone. I'm actually getting this fan on right now. Guys, it's so spicy out. Let's say like, okay, these two pasta dishes. Also, we are cooking for some friends today too, we can say. We're cooking for little Valkyrie and her hubby, and then they're going to some fams for dinner tonight. So we're making 4 portions for them. So we'll make like 8 portions of stuff today. So much pasta. But it's like perfect though. Because at first I was like, okay, we need a little bit of help to eat all the pasta on Friday. She's like, can we just like have 4 portions then? So yeah, I got really nice pasta shells from the Italian center here yesterday. I went after stream. It was so dang hot out. I got this and a panino. Hi, Titan. How are you doing? Pastificio. Extra di lusso. Look at it. All it is like Italian words. So that's how you know it's good. From La Molisana. So sometimes you can find this brand at Costco. It looks so nice. So it's like full on just like semolina pasta, right? I'm trying to find the English on here. She's not even in stream. Oh, I wonder what she's up to then. Mish, are you settling in back at home now after your holidays? I'm kind of like starting to get a little bit excited about mine. I'm like trying not to be like disappointed, I guess, that Sam probably won't be there with me. That's good, Mish. I'm doing good, Titan. I got a little sad last night. Just like, it's been like a week without Samo. It's weird, right? It's heckin' weird. But yeah, other than that, I'm good. Went for my nice hour walk this morning. That felt really nice. And yeah, the sun is just shining. It's gonna be a perfect summer day. Oh, you're going to Scotland in 3 weeks even? Nice. I've never been there. Okay, what is this even made of? I can't find any English. No, there's no English words, so I'm just gonna say it's semolina pasta. That one. Wait, Stream Elements is dead? Uh-oh. I don't know, guys. Don't ask me. Good morning, White Dove. Okay, let's say this. I was hoping that you'd come in early. Guys, this entire stream is for White Dove 160. White Dove, thank you for saving up 75,000 of your pots and pans points just watching the stream. Doesn't cost you anything monetarily, just your time, effort, and love. That's really it. Thank you for that. So welcome in. This stream is dedicated to you, friend. I've never really made these dishes before, so we're all gonna learn together. Yeah, Blood Oak, I feel you. It's a pretty familiar feeling. I will say it's been like super nice just to like talk to Sam all the time, so that's been okay. The weather command is not Stream Elements. Do I have to deactivate it for today so we don't keep trying, or are we just gonna let it think about its actions for a bit? Aki, how are you? You almost have 300,000? Heck, you can almost buy the property next door soon. You're at 73.1K? Holy, that is close, Amp. Do you already have something in mind that you're gonna request? Blood Oak's like, let's see. Wait, it thought about its actions, see? Okay, and then I'm excited for after stream today. Samo got a paycheck, which means I get to buy my TwitchCon ticket, the flight. So we are good to go for that. So that's why I said I'm starting to get excited. Time to spend his money, yes. Vicariously, I'm doing good. How are you? Ask the owner if he will take 300,000 Twitch pots and pans as a payment. Hey, you never know if you don't ask. He might just be like, sure. Yeah, TwitchCon hype. So I think I'm just gonna buy a one-day ticket and go on the Saturday. Kind of sucks because like to go to the partner party on the Thursday, I mean, you're not allowed a +1 to begin with, but like you have to buy all 3 days of TwitchCon just to attend the thing on Thursday, which is not part of TwitchCon. So I don't really know how I feel about that. Cause like last time we went and we had extra days, we were able to sell the pass because I was just an affiliate, right? But that's not gonna be the case if I'm a partner, I don't think. So something for me to think about, I guess. I just have to make a decision. Also, I didn't post this anywhere like in our personal Discord. I just talked to some of the mods about it yesterday. I got a jury summons, chat. What the heck? I don't feel like this is like for someone of my age. Like I said to my bro, I was like, I am doing things. Like I don't have time to go to court and stuff right now. So the jury summons, like to go meet the judge and stuff, is literally the day before I leave for TwitchCon. So like, I'm kind of excited at the same time. Jury duty for me. So I've been like, okay, I gotta like, because there's a dress code they say, so you gotta like figure out what you're gonna wear and stuff. Got your first and only when you were 21. And I was like, do I like politics? I don't even think I like politics. I don't know. But someone on Twitter is like, okay, I always used to get like upset when I got jury summons, but then all the times I went, you saw like how terrible some of the other jurors were for the defendant. So we always likes to like play the other side. And I was like, oh, that's like such a good way to look at it. Yeah, Trekkard. Oh no, a dress code for jury duty. Yeah. Did I just start my stream? I started my stream, what? We've been live for like 20 some minutes. You have moo face. Welcome. So yeah, I just had to laugh at that yesterday because I was like opening up the pack. I was like hoping it's Sam, right? Because he's working out of town, so he would have been exempt, right? If he wasn't here. But no, it was me. They chose me. That is not a thing there, Blood Oak? Okay, I was like, what the heck? Like, so I can't stream that day, obviously, so I can't go to my job. Well, I'm not getting paid to do this. God, you got to do it once or twice, but you don't want to do it again. Yeah, I thought I would just, like, put that out into the world since I've never done it before and see what your guys' opinions are about it. Like I said, I'm kind of excited, but at the same time, it's, like, not really a thing I want to do. If it was next week, that would have been better. We have some high-end machines for slicing and stuff. Yes. Yeah, both my husband and myself are Red Seal chefs, and we are in the midst of building a mobile culinary studio. You got out of it because you knew the defendant. Yeah, that was another one. I was like trying to read through. I was like, well, none of those things exempt me from it. This slicer? Oh, if you were to pay full price for this, like 8 grand. We got it for an insane deal though. You have a panel of 5 judges making the ruling. You have no jury. Decisions are made on purely on facts, not too much like playing into the human side. I know. So yeah, that'll be interesting. You're thinking about 1,500? I don't think we're using my food processor today, the RoboCoupe that I have. That's also a like big restaurant kitchen thing. That alone is like over $2,000, and it's like a third of the size of this. Yeah, the judges aren't actually human, it's just robots. Okay, let's make a little list-a-roo. Here's the menu, chat. This is for White Dove. So we're doing 2 different kinds, or I should say this, 2 different kinds of stuffed pastas. I have had Bolognese before. I've never had like massive stuffed shells, I don't think. I cannot recall at least. And I might have had Manicotti before, but it's been a long, long time, and I definitely have never made it. So yeah, it's all new stuff for us. And then if you want to save the recipes or check them out, there they are for yourself. The Matty one is a YouTube video. You just have to click on the description. Let's start making a list so that we can get organized. We are fresh grinding beef for the Bolognese today. Very excited for that. I got like a huge chunk of sirloin on sale at the store yesterday for like just over 50 bucks. So you said I own a shop? No, I didn't. I don't own a shop at all. Myself and my husband are Red Seal chefs, and we're in the midst of building a mobile culinary studio. Okay, we are gonna start with the Bolognese sauce. This is a pasta sauce. A lot of people think Bolognese and they think it's like tomato based. No, it's okay. Don't say you're dumb. I accept questions, but I also like expect you guys to keep up with the convo too, because if I have to keep going backwards for myself, we're not gonna go nowhere today cooking. Okay, so Bolognese, meat-based sauce. There is a little bit of tomato in there, stuff like beef stock, a couple of herbs, things like that. I did bring over onion and carrot, and we'll just follow Matty's recipe for that. And then that will simmer, he says, for like half an hour. I usually push my Bolognese like at least a couple hours. So yeah, we'll get that rolling, and then we'll just pop it behind to keep simmering while we focus, I think, on like the manicotti. So we are making fresh egg pasta for the manicotti. So I thought after we do the Bolognese, that's kind of the next longest step, is to make our egg pasta, because it does have to rest and we also still have to roll it out. Is your plate ready yet? Not even close, my good sir. Not even heckin' close. Okay, so the egg pasta, I'll just put rest. We want to do a rest on that pasta dough, minimum 30 minutes. Usually around an hour is what I push it. The longer you rest the pasta dough after you make it, the easier it's gonna be to roll out later. And then obviously we'll roll it out. Nice thing about the manicotti pasta, we just have to roll it like a lasagna sheet. Just a nice flat sheet, nothing else has to happen with that until we go to stuff it. And then we're gonna like roll it up into little cylinders. So you'll have your pasta like that, and then all the filling inside. Fiance used to make pasta. Nice. Need to do that again this winter. What kind would she make? Like the rolled one with the roller, or more like semolina based, like extruded? I really, really love pasta. So yeah, welcome in. One of my favorite things to make. Okay, so Bolognese, we'll make the egg pasta, and then we'll make the manicotti filling. There is a little bit of things to do for that. I was reading through this morning. Is we have fresh spinach, and then I got this mix because I wasn't sure about the full arugula flavor in here, so I got another mix of like spinach and arugula on sale. So these have to be blanched and then kind of squeezed all the liquid out, and then we also have to drain and kind of strain the ricotta so it's not too wet. It wasn't professional style, just handmade. Kind of let it dry before putting it in the pot to boil. Nice. Don't know what it was called. Probably just like a simple fresh egg pasta dough. So yeah, that's the filling. We have really nice like fresh balls of mozzarella we'll cut up, and then we will put that on top of the pasta later once it's in the pans before it bakes. It'll be very good and cheesy. Mish, you're very upset about the feta issue? There's like not a lot of feta cheese in Italian cooking though. I don't know what you want from me. Hello friend, Mrs. BC, rocking in with the 21 month in a row resub. And even with Prime Gaming, so thanks for that. I know you only get one per month. Welcome back to the kitchen crew. I hope you're A-okay. Mufe, she just told you it was egg noodles. Nice. Yeah, that's like some of the easiest pasta to deal with. Yeah, we should have a talk with the next Italian we meet. I will probably say this to you, Mish. Don't expect them to care much. They will not have much caring about the feta. Okay, just reading through. If there's anything I missed here. So the manicotti filling, I'll just put underneath blanch greens, strain cheese. If I feel like there's not enough ricotta, I do have a little bit of mascarpone in the fridge. I'll just have to check if it's still viable first, because I have not looked at it within like the last week. Sometimes dairies like to turn within a week if you don't peek at them. So yeah, I'll check that. Maybe we can bump it up. We'll see though. And then, so both recipes are big ones, which is why I called in reinforcements to help us eat this all. So we're gonna do 2 pans like this. One will be of the shells, one will be the manicotti. Ban 'em, Mish. Okay, so that, I think after we do the manicotti filling, we will then pour out the blanching water because it turns green. If you blanch greens in the water, that's just like boiling in salted water, it'll turn green. So we'll dump that out, refill it for our pasta because we have to boil the shells so they expand, they're pliable, we can fill them, and then it's just a quick bake to reheat. And then we also have to like quick boil the fresh pasta that we make in like little squares we'll cut it into, and that will prep us for rolling it up later. So yeah, we have to boil both of the pastas before we can even think about actually filling them. And then just reading through, what does this one get baked at? 30 minutes. Is this one 350 Fahrenheit as well? Does it not say? Literally, they ask you to, the first direction that they put. Sorry, I always read through recipes and like really judge the authors. The first step, because I was like trying to find the oven temp. That would be like me putting the oven on now to 375 Fahrenheit and then starting to prep everything and just like having it sit there hot. No. Okay, so the manicotti bakes at a higher temp than the shells. Let's kind of just like meet them in the middle. So anywhere between 350 Fahrenheit and 375 Fahrenheit. Crazy Alice's, how are you? Yeah, go a bit further south to Greece. There you go. Do you ever make lasagna style pasta? That's what we're gonna be making today, friend. Hi Days Atomic, happy Friday. We made it. We made it through the week. Okay, so that's what I was looking for. Boil the pastas, and then we will, should I put this on the list? Cut the cheeses. We have, so these are the cheeses we're using. The ricotta is going into the manicotti. The shells get Parmesan cheese as well as mozzarella. And we do have 2 types of mozzarella, both like a fresh fior di latte style, which is like really melty and creamy. And then we also have like the brick mozzarella, which is more like stretchy and crispy. Okay, so after we cut the cheese, then I think we can start assembling. Assemble pastas. And then we'll have some time, maybe just to chill out. We'll see. I might make a small caprese salad while we're waiting for the pastas, since I do have tomatoes and cheese and basil. But yeah, they bake for around like 20 to 30 minutes until it's nice golden brown on top. Bubbling, ooey, gooey. El Donaldo, how are you doing? We're cooking Italian today. Are stuffed shells like proper Italian, or is it more like Italian American? Because like even on this manicotti recipe from Serious Eats, there's a lady going ham in the comments. She's like, how dare you call this manicotti? This is nothing of what it's traditional in Italy. She's like, this shouldn't even be called this. Kenji's like, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Yeah, I love you guys in Europe, like planning on going on trips, picking up all the people you know on the way. Wait, Alice's, I didn't know you're in Germany. You have a Greek salad there with feta, spring onions, black and green olives, with kidney beans. Heaven with a baguette. Sounds very refreshing. Yeah, bread and olive oil. You live in Cali, nice. Wait, I'm gonna be there soon. What part? I'm gonna be in San Diego at the beginning of October. Okay, friends, I'm gonna pop my hair up, clear away some of this stuff. First step for us, meat grinder metal parts into the freezer, and then I'll go grab the beef for grind. And then we'll keep prepping the bolo stuff. Hi, Wonder Girl. How are you doing? Welcome, as well as Bossman. Oh, next to Sacramento. Sweet. Twitch is being annoying. I can't help when they play the ads. I'm sorry, my dude. But here's the recipes if you would like to go through on your own. Wonder Girl, you're doing good. I am also doing well. Thank you for asking. Okay, does Matty say anything else? So we blend up for like the Bolognese base. We blend garlic, carrot, and onion with olive oil in a blender until it's like a paste. And then we kind of fry that up before we start to fry the beef. So it's really simple actually. And then we just like add a bunch of liquids into it and then let it go. Wow, that couldn't be easier. Hey, Sherman, welcome. Have you ever had rabbit before? Yes, yeah, a couple times in my life. Old family friend said her dad used to make rabbit polenta. Apparently your great-grandfather used to raise squab and make squab polenta. Yeah, polenta is really good to put like different stewed or like braised meats onto. Make it saucy. That all actually sounds accurate. I think rabbit would be delicious with polenta. We did a really yummy grilled rabbit like earlier in the summer and served it actually Italian style with like caponata and just some simple crostini. It was really good for like summertime eating. Okay, I'm just gonna put these couple of things on the side for now. Tried looking for large shells to stuffed Arwester, but couldn't find them. Used to be in grocery stores. Yeah, so I checked. Like first place I checked here was just like the grocery store that I knew like had a really good international section, aka like if you're in Canada, the Real Canadian Superstore is where I went. Because they have like a really big dried pasta section. But yeah, didn't have it, so I was like, okay, I guess I'll just go to the Italian market later. So this is what I got. Because he did say like you want a pound worth, so 500 grams is 1 pound. Hi Cookie, how are you? Have I had squab before? Only once in culinary school, and I didn't find that I really loved it. I thought it was a lot of work for what it was. Happy Friday, Cookie. We're almost there. Oh, this is also, wanted to show you guys, I'm so pumped. From Costco. This is when you know, yeah. Sam was not even here to help me eat them all, but yeah, we're gonna be using some of these tomorrow in our peach cake. I love this. I don't know if there's any like FPS gamers in here, but whenever I see Canada #1, if you've ever been in a queue, like waiting for Fortnite or something, there's sometimes people that say they're like country's #1. Canada #1. Sam used to make me listen to it all the time, so that's what I always think of. Wait, you just went to Costco this morning? Nice. Okay, so I'll show you this. Taking all the metal pieces out, and then we're gonna put them into the freezer. For the grind for the Bolognese, I don't want to go like too coarse, so I think I'll choose this one. That is second from the finest, I believe. It was packed. Yeah, you went there when it opened at 9. It does get pretty packed. I mean, I do find like I always go to the store first thing like that too. And usually you're like battling the seniors, right? I'm like the youngest one in the store. just zooming around. Had squab at a wedding years ago and it was no big deal. I think the bride picked squab just to be fancy. Oh, that would like not be my choice. Pick duck. Okay, putting that in the freezer. There's also a cooker dog over here, chilling. She'll help us clean the beef. So that's what we're getting into next. If you like butchery, we'll learn a little bit together. Grab my boning knife. It's crazy how fast Costco gets packed, even just like all stores now. I just find there's like a lot of humans. Like all of these scientists are talking about like how the birth rate is just declining, but I honestly do not see it. I've never seen more humans everywhere, more like in my life. Yeah, so Cookie, talking about like quail, quail's really nice. Yeah, quail you treat with like a bit more love, I find. And yeah, that's also how I've had quail, is like over coals. So good. Blood oak, you always end up going to the store late in the day, like after work, I guess, because it doesn't open before you go to work, right? And then, okay, they don't even have like McDonald's 24/7 anymore here, guys, since COVID. Yeah, things have changed. Okay, just gonna mute really quick while I go grab the big hunk of meat, BRB. That is large. A little bit of light in our life. I'm not ready for it. I'm trying to stay cool. Oh, they open only at 8 a.m. We have some that open a bit earlier here. It's crazy, Cookie. Okay, let's look at this. I did some like mathing in Costco yesterday morning. I love being that person in the meat section, just like ripping around, seeing the best price for quality. Kind of looks like a heart. So, second from highest grade in Canada, Canada AAA. The highest to this, I think, is prime. Same with US, I think. So yeah, sirloin tip whole. You can see here, if we go to price point, $9.99 a kilo. I'm coming farther even. There we go. So $9.99 a kilo. There was another pack of meat, also with like some sort of sirloin in it, just like a little smaller piece. That was $15.99 a kilo. So even though the pack was smaller and cheaper, like it was 50 bucks, I was like, okay, but this meat in general, just price per kilo, is $5 less expensive. And then they had a special yesterday at Costco, $8 off like any pack of this sirloin tip whole. So to maximize your profit, I pick the smallest one possible. This was the only one there for $60. The rest were like 70, sort of 80. So this ended up being like $52 for 6 kilos of beef. And so yeah, AAA is the second from highest designation in Canada, so it's a really good grading of meat. Yeah, I was like, wow. So yeah, I just picked up this whole thing and I was like, whether we literally just grind it all or I take some of the pieces to grind, some I keep like more in a whole muscle to like roast or something. Either way, that is so much beef for $52. And then I was also the person yesterday, because I picked up some more Ive rounds for beef jerky to make for Paul coming up, because we still send him a weekly box. So I had this in the cart. Like, look at it compared to me, right? This in the cart, and then 4 Ive rounds. Just like, yep, just your typical day here. No big deal. I'm just gonna actually go grab a cloth because it looks pretty juicy. And yeah, we are on like a little bit of a time constraint today just because we are sharing some food with our friends. So they would like to bring it over to their family's house. So I'm hoping to have this all done within like four-ish hours. That should be doable. When's the party? Speed says. It just started. Welcome in. Filet mignon. You almost spelled it right. You're just missing a G in there. Okay, so I'm gonna try and open this up here. There. Keep all the juices in the bag if possible. That one's a little bit tough to do, but sometimes it does work. How's the day? Good, my dude. Doing a-okay. Excited to learn about some pastas today, grind some meat, some of my favorite stuff. That is huge. That's even bigger now that I took it out of the bag. What the heck? What? An eye of round. At first you heard eyebrows? Blood oak. Yeah, filet mignon is like some of the most expensive beef out there. Okay, so I'm already seeing stuff to like clean off. We can just start on the outside and like start working our way in, I guess. So basically like anything white on the outside that's like stringy, we definitely don't want. And then also just because it's like kind of slippery if it's too wet, give it a pat down. Obviously this is a clean towel. And then I just chose a dark colored towel because of the blood, so it won't stain it too much. Yeah, keep it in the bag, Speed. Keep all the juices in. He knows, see? If you've ever done a brisket, oh gosh. Okay, we'll just leave that there. Hello, Alf, how are you doing today? For those of us Americans who have metric phobia, 1 kilo equals 2.2 pounds. Yes, you are correct. I did talk to Samo, like a lot, my dude. So yeah, we're just gonna slide this under. See, I've almost talked to Sam like every day, sometimes even like twice a day. And then if you keep this like taut, should be able to just take off the stuff that we don't want. And usually it's really stringy. And so then I'm not just gonna like throw that stuff out. I'm gonna save it and we will make a broth just from the trim. Not gonna have like the most amount of flavor without having the bones in there, but still, you can reuse those connective bits and make a little broth. Bought a cutting board and still have yet to use that? Get that thing used. He has signal, yeah. Yeah, it's nuts. They drive like 2 kilometers to the weather station because he's like literally at the 80th parallel. And then they have internet signal there for like 15 minutes, I think he says, at a time. It's either 15 minutes or like the amount of data you use, right? And then they also have the sat phone. So like he's mostly just called me on the sat phone, because that one's still like at camp. He hides in the, what did he say? The boiler room. If you want to have a private convo. Okay, this beef is so dark and like it's looking quite nice and lean, I will say. I'm just gonna keep working my way towards over this way. Yeah, Santa Claus has a cell phone too, right? And I think I'm only gonna clean what I need to grind for stream, and then I'll put the rest of this just back in the fridge and I'll finish it later tonight when it cools off a bit more. Late night meat cleaning. Cleaning big cuts like this, I don't know why, but is very satisfying for me. Like always. Right, Mish? Late night meat cleaning. They put me in a butchery. Would I know what to do to prep all the cuts and everything? I don't know about all the cuts, but most of them, yes. I think I would be able to, because the last restaurant I worked at, we would get like sides of animals in, and then we would have to butcher it all ourselves for the restaurant, right? So I did learn a lot like that. And then we did a bit in culinary school too, but it also does depend on like where you work after school and like what they cook on the menu, right? Because like you're not always gonna have access to every single cut of meat and learn about it. For the most part though. Wait, no? I don't think you told us, Speed. Congrats. Gonna be a daddy again? That'll be good. Little buddy won't be alone. I hope everything goes really good. Sup, Weasel? Okay, I'm going over to this part. We're doing some like digging, I think. There's a crevice. And yeah, don't be afraid to like move the massive piece of meat around. It literally is like, I don't know. This thing is massive. Not cleaned a piece of meat this big in a long time. Okay, what is happening over this way? Some weird stringy stuff. That's not the stuff we want to keep on there. Chilling with your weekend dog. Oh yeah, it's your rent-a-dog this weekend? Fun. Okay. Can I? Look at this side. I don't really like want to get into that side. I think I'm just gonna do that, and then I'm gonna try and split it if I see where there's a muscle separation clearly. What do I mean, rent-a-dog? Well, it's something that we talked about all together last week on stream. So yeah, you might miss like the joke of it. But yeah, he's dog sitting, and so he's like rent a dog, right, for a weekend. Yeah, his sister went to Maine, so he's watching the dog. Trino. Did you actually say that to your wife on your wedding night? Whoa. This feels crazy. It's like really stringy. like a meat adventure. You can foster dogs there for weekends. Yeah, most like animal shelters have that option. If I know me and I did that, the foster would not be going back to the shelter. Just like adopt every dog I foster. The stuff is thick. We definitely want to make sure we take that off. I see the muscle separation. That's what I was talking about. So yeah, cool thing about beef is like the muscles separate very cleanly. You can like almost do most of them just with your hands like that if you wanted. So that's how you get it started. Because we're always like trying not to nick the whole muscle as much as possible. And then yeah, you just kind of use gravity and the different angles with like the tip of your boning knife to loosen it apart. Yeah, see, Torino, that'd be me. One of your friends not allowed to foster dogs anymore. She's done 3 and she kept them all. I'd be said, nay, nay. That is a no-no. This is the time. Remember I said, a boning knife. You might find your finger on top of the blade. That's allowed. Chef's knife, don't even think about it. Was that really satisfying to watch just now, me separating that? So then we just hold this. I'm like barely putting any pressure on here. Is this gonna keep going this way? I think so. Loosen that. There we go. Okay. Oh, I did cut into it a bit. That's okay. See what I mean when I said I cut into this part a bit? That's okay though. We'll just make sure we grind that. Okay. We did it. Just gonna slide that through. Now this, kind of get that laid out like flat on the board. It's like barely anything keeping that together. Boom. Okay, I'm just gonna put this to, do I wanna clean this for grind? So you can see here that this is gonna separate again. Don't really wanna mess around with that right now. Like all the small muscles. What I am trying to get out of this is like this, which honestly looks like the eye of round, the shape, and then we'll just grind that whole thing up. Yeah. Glad you're not a vegan? Well, there's nothing saying it's vegan cooking today in the title, so probably wouldn't be wise to click. Especially if you see this one on the thumbnail. Don't know if that's gonna separate how I think. So I'm just gonna start cleaning the outside again. I mean, we're getting somewhere. We've made progress. Small progress is still progress. And yeah, I always like re-smooth this just so I can get a clear view of my next place that I'm gonna clean stuff. There's a big vein here. I'm gonna try and like almost dig out. I'll show you. Don't leave that stuff in there. Could make good sausage with this beef. Oh, we are basically gonna make sausage today. Well, halfway to it, we can say. It'll be ground, that's for sure. And like, that is also why I chose the sirloin cut, because all this connective tissue is also what makes the meat taste good. You get good tasting beef from it. What you don't want to like take for a grind would be the filet mignon, like you're talking about. Beef tenderloin. You grind up a beef tenderloin? I don't know, man. I got questions. Even this really thin stuff, we gotta take off, because it's just gonna like bung up the meat grinder. I know it may seem like some of the meat is coming away with it, but that's why we make a broth after with these pieces. Boss man, what's the menu today? We are cooking up 2 different types of stuffed pastas for White Dove. So she saved up her pots and pans, asked me to make this live on stream today. And I am not one that buys ground meat from the store. I always buy a whole muscle and grind my own. So that's where we're starting with, because it takes a couple hours to like make a proper Bolognese meat sauce. So we'll get that baby started and put it over to the side to simmer while we keep prepping the other stuff. Okay, we're almost there. We're making progress here. A really nice hunk. It seems very lean too. Like the meat feels so soft, almost like a tenderloin, this part. Okay, so I see here, there's this like little separation thing, like really thick sinew. Really, really thick. I'm gonna try and stay on this side of that. Holy, I'm actually doing really good. So when you see the white, just try and not dig into it too much with the tip of your knife. We can take this apart a bit. Just to open it up for ourselves. There we go. So it looks like we're gonna be coming like right here. There we go. Okay, so I did go on the one side a bit, but that's fine. Okay, you really did good progress on that, considering I never really cleaned this cut of muscle before, but this is really nice. Let's clean it up a bit more, and then I think we're good to grind it. Nice. We won't talk too loud then, Dust. Have a good break. Did they have someone doing this all day long at the butcher? Sherman, I think you gotta go onto YouTube and look up like a meat processing line. You will be shocked. And thanks, Moo Face. I've done butchery like this for like quite a few years in restaurants, right? And usually in the restaurant, you're like under massive pressure while you're doing this too. So you're trying to do it as fast as humanly possible. So to do this at home now, so much nicer. And yeah, it does really help, like Sherman said. Really sharp knife. It makes a huge difference. It'll take you like twice as long if your knife is dull. And then what? That's gonna make you never want to do it again, right? FCB? FCB's like, hey, I don't want to hear any of that. Have a sub to the channel. Welcome to the kitchen crew, Mooface. Yeah, go faster, Kate. Go, go, go. How I got good at cleaning chickens? My chef and I, we would have races. Chicken cleaning races. How are you doing this week, FCB? A-okay? We're almost there. It feels like this took a long time, but I don't think it really has. What is this? Is there sinew in there? A bit. There. A little bit over here. Oh, like doing a bunch of these one after another all day long? I don't really know like this specific cut of meat. But yeah, like if you're in a meat processing plant, you do one job like per day, right? You're cleaning like one thing. Just gonna try and trim this out of there. Use that. But yeah, I've never worked at a butcher, so I guess I can't really answer your question. I'm sorry. Okay, I see whatever this is separating in here too. It's like a really thick sinew. Right here. Trying to see what I'm working with. Does it split the entire way? This is what I'm looking for right now. And how far does it go? Because that would be terrible to leave all of that in the middle and then chunk this up for like grind. That'd be so bad. Just gonna try and keep going lightly across. And sometimes your knife will be too sharp and you will run into issues actually like nicking stuff that you don't want. So I was like, ah, now you make a little bit more work for yourself. This is what I'm gonna do. Take my knife and split this a bit. Just so it's in like a couple sections. Okay. Okay, so now I can see it does taper off at the end there. I'm glad I did that actually. Because that is really thick. Okay, you can just split that now. You don't want to get it too fine. And then you can see exactly where it just like stops. Crazy. Very busy, FCB, but you're doing great. Well, that is good to hear. So it's like a good busy then. There we go. Nice. Okay, so now I can just cut all of that out, and now we'll cube it up after this. Back to the grind dust. That's what we're doing right away. Annie would be real proud of me for that one. You never learned to fillet a fish? Would you like to then, are you saying? Or I don't know where to go from that comment, my friend. Yeah, you would love to? Well, that is something that you will have to do on your own, right? Unless maybe you know someone. If you have a friend that has a boat, that's always really handy. Usually they know how to fillet a fish, or some family members. Or watch videos online. I know there's some culinary schools that have like one-off courses that you can take and learn like just maybe a weekend worth of stuff. The meat is so soft. Is this the last thing I'm cleaning off? I'm pumped. Woohoo! Okay, let's just like split this into a couple lengths. You can see like how lean the beef is too. This knife, if you type in chat !B knife all together, that will give you the link to this knife I'm using. It's my favorite. I've had it since culinary school. And so we're gonna aim for like 1 to 2 inch size cubes to go through the meat grinder. I find that that size helps it to not struggle as much. Just found a little sneaky piece down there. Okay. Split this one. And then what's this little bit of stuff here, I think. Take that off. Thanks, Alf. We did it, right? It was once a daunting piece of meat. Like all of this is coming out of that like one, I call the small muscle, right? That's nuts, so. And then I still have all of this still. Like, that is so much. That's why I was saying, like, maybe some of these other mussels I'll just, like, kind of leave whole and I'll roast and maybe slice for a sandwich or something. I don't know. We got options. When I see meat like that on sale, I am buying it. And so I think we'll pop this into the fridge for a couple moments, just to get a nice chill on it before it grinds too. And then we will like blend up for the Bolognese sauce, we'll blend up the onion, carrot, and garlic with the oil. And then that'll be good to go. I mean, we can even get together all of the other things too, like the beef stock and stuff. Lily says Japanese knives cut everything. Yeah, this one's not even Japanese. It's like very inexpensive knife. I just love it though. This is gonna be beautiful. Like I can see like gelatin in the meat here. It's gonna make a really nice sauce. Don't know if we'll use all of this grind that we get from this either today. I'll kind of eyeball it as we're adding it to the pot. So yes, you can fillet a fish with this knife. It doesn't have the longest blade, so you can't fillet like very large fish with it. Like anything, let's say 10 pounds and under is good. But once you start getting over 10 pounds, you're gonna need a longer blade, known as a fillet knife. This is a boning knife, so it kind of has like multi-purpose. Kermit, this was a whole sirloin tip roast that I got on sale at Costco yesterday. And it's just been like this most amazing piece of meat so far. Yeah, it was $9.99 a kilo, and then it was $6 off the whole piece, or $8 off the whole piece. Swordfish is really delish. I've only had it, I think, once in my life, and I was in Italy. Oh yeah, that's just my flowers, Mish. And yeah, why would they put that there? That's so true on both sides. Oh, you're still trying to find the stainless grinder for your KitchenAid. Have you ever cut yourself cutting anything? Yeah, of course you have, right? I'm sure everyone's done that. That's why I always say the knife blade does not care about you. No, no. It has no feelings, but we do. I will say, a nice sharp knife, less likely to actually cut yourself because you won't be putting as much pressure and you won't be struggling as much. I also say if you cut yourself with a sharp knife blade, it's also just like better because you'll get a cleaner cut through the skin and it'll just heal nicer. Okay, that's going into the fridge. That's gonna be so lovely. And so then I'm going to also bring over this other meat to the fridge. Let's clean this up a bit. Oh, potato slipped and then the knife slipped. Ah! We were taught in school to only wear a chainmail glove for like butchery and stuff. But even then I don't. Actually, I'll just pop this here for now. Thanks for your service, massive cutting board. I'm just gonna wash my hands and rinse this knife off before all the meats get stuck on. Wash it on up. And the meat looks so red, hey? I think that's just because it is a sirloin. It's more, the muscle's used more. Yeah, I only use the like cut-proof glove on the mandolin, right? Okay, I will be right back. Hold tight, and then we will deal with onion. I think I'm only gonna use that amount of carrot in there. That was our leftovers from knife skills. Oh, and actually, I have onion in the fridge for that too. Just bring all this stuff away then. Okay, I'll be right back. What are you gonna use the sirloin for? What part are you specifying, Kermit? The things we're grinding or this extra? I'll answer when I come back. Cooker dog found me. I'm back. White tiger dragon's here, nice. So the ground portion, we're gonna turn into Bolognese sauce right away. But oh yeah, but the mandolin is an instrument of death. So yeah, this is just going to the fridge for now. It's gonna chill while you prep a couple other Bolognese things. Meats? Don't smell my meats. Oh, the garlic too. We needed the garlic too, girl. Okay, now let's... Look how happy she is, guys. Just coming in. So that is not my dog personally, that's my niece dog. I am Auntie. Okay, let's come in. Matty says, take onion. This is from our knife skills. We just sliced it thin. Carrot, which I'll have to chop up just a little bit more, some of the big chunks. And then garlic. And we'll blend that with some olive oil until it makes a paste. And that's like the base of the Bolognese. Bolognese is underrated, it is. Can you even give dogs raw meat? Oh, that's what she wants. Yeah, she actually eats like a full raw diet. But she missed it. She missed out. She should have been in here with me while I was cleaning it. I would give her like some of the scraps. But now that it's just the chunks to grind, she missed her mark. I don't know what to say. And yeah, you don't want to give them any raw meat that is like really fatty, right? So always nice lean stuff for doggos. Okay, I was just taking a little bit of dust off of this. Thought most meat had to be cooked? Oh, friend, you've got to do some reading. I think you're gonna learn a lot here. Is it that difficult to break down large portions of beef if you have little experience doing so? I would actually say like, yeah, Kermit. The way that I made that look, like, is easy. If I remember back to like when I first started cleaning meat like that, I was nowhere near as like flawless as how I make this look now. But like you have to start somewhere, right? Like you can't expect to be absolute perfection the first time you do it, right? You just have to do it. You gotta think I've been doing this for like 12 years, right? Many, many hours. How long have you been making pasta for, Kodo Killa? Like 10 years? Do I like tartare? Yes. Okay, so we're gonna put all of this. This is just like, I think even just a half onion. Maybe it was a whole one. But I think we sliced half of it and then we diced the other half. And then yeah, we have some carrot chunks and little random pieces. So I'm just gonna cut them smaller. I'm glad I saved all this in the fridge for us. You guys remember this when I was showing on our knife skills stream, the turned carrot? I made tartare, like you're saying beef tartare, Sherman. I made that last summer on stream. So you can always go back onto my YouTube because we upload all the VODs. I'm quite sure if you search like on my channel, you'll find it. It was really yummy. We even did like homemade potato chips. You're welcome. So yeah, we blend these raw ingredients with oil into a paste, almost like a curry paste, right? And then we fry it after. Yeah, nice, Kermit. I hope that the funds come to you quickly. Yeah, Days Atomic. But Kate, I only expect perfection the first time I do anything. No wonder I don't start anything. Okay, we measure garlic with our hearts here, not in the recipe. That should do it. I love veggies too. Hi, Helquin, how are ya? And Kodokilla, thanks for that follow-up, friend. Feel free to ask away any questions you may have about what goes on here. Just gonna wipe my knife before that carrot gets stuck, and then we'll grab some olive oil and blend this up. Yeah, mirepoix, like without the celery. This knife? I actually don't know the price of it anymore. But I do have a link for you so you can check it out. That is the one. I love it. I've never loved a knife as much as this one. So he says like half a cup of olive oil to blend this stuff, guys. We're gonna like nuke this jug almost. What? I better put olive oil on the list. I was not expecting that. Yeah, the way to do it all the time. Without celery. Scrub racing. Hilarious. All right, am I going to TwitchCon? I am. Yeah, I'm actually buying the ticket after stream today. As well as the flight. Okay. I'm gonna put this over this way just so you can see a little of the side, but we're gonna blend this into a paste. So start on a low speed and then go from there. Lots of veggies in season in Norway, White Tiger? Yeah, especially the carrots, it's true. You like that, Bird Porton? We measure garlic with our hearts. So this is like almost sofrito-esque, if you've ever heard of that. Is like, I used to make a sofrito for the last restaurant I worked at. I was like the vegetable cooker and seafood person. So I would make this base for like a lot of my different dishes that I cooked, right? So it's finely diced onion and carrot, just like slowly cooked in olive oil for about 4 hours. And you add a little bit of like crushed tomatoes at the end, let that cook a bit, and it's just like the greatest thing ever. Okay, just gonna stop that a sec. I can see there's just a couple chunkers sitting around the edge, but that is looking great. And like you can decide how smooth or chunky you want this, right? Because everything's gonna cook regardless. It's looking great though. Yeah, you won't even taste the veggies. It's true, Lil. It's true. Okay, we'll go a little bit more, but then I think we're good. I like how it's like fine chopped. I'm gonna remember this. Because the onion will cut quick like this, but to cut a carrot really small like this would take a long time. And yeah, especially if we mince this stuff nice and fine. If you're a veggie hater, you won't know what's in there. I mean, me and Valk already agreed we're not telling her husband she's picking up 4 portions to take of this stuff today. We're not gonna tell Alan that there's spinach or any greens in there. He won't know. Okay, that's good. I think we'll just leave it in here to pour into our big pot. And he does say to use more oil when we go to cook it. I guess we'll decide at that point if we feel like we need more or not. Okay, now I'm going to get our meat grinder set up. Root veggie stew? Oh yeah, you were talking about that one. That's right. And then for our meat grinder, we'll also need another bowl. And then what do I want to do here? I'll do this one. I love veggies so much. Especially in like summer, it's just like quite refreshing. So that. Actually, we'll grab the grinder stuff just to set up. Let that meat keep chilling. Ooh, that feels nice and cold. Twist that on. Hey, Scat, how are ya? Coming in at a good time. Just getting ready to grind some beef for our bolognese. Yeah, I believe that, White Tiger. A lot of those dishes are like that, right? As you make it and then like the day after it even tastes better. Boop. That goes like that. My cord's over here, actually. This is the quickest part, is literally just grinding the meat. Takes way longer to clean it usually than to just put it through the grinder. So I always laugh at this part because it goes so quick. Scott, you working today? What you got on the go? Okay, I think we've opened this up enough for the view. That goes up there. Like how you can like see the camera and the bowl reflection. Garlic goes back in the fridge. And we grab the meat. And then I'm just gonna put a glove on to pass the meat through this. Hi, I am certain. How's it going? Just been kicking about? Nice. Hey, so Scat, what kind of seafood did you have on your vacay? I don't know if we talked about it. Okay, so I always do just a test run of the mixer to make sure there's no weird metal sounds grinding. And then this one runs on half speed. Okay. It's so red. Nice, you had swordfish. People were asking me today about swordfish. Scallops, fluke. You stayed so busy you didn't get to indulge as much? What were you busy doing? The last mixer incident, wait, what happened? Which one, White Tiger? Are you saying the blender where we broke the blender top with the curry? Like how I'm like, which one? There's many. Yeah, that was just actually the bearings in that blender top. And they covered that full cost for us. That was just like a full replacement. So that was, I mean, kind of on me, but at the same time, that was its literal last leg. Hey, that one cookie, the one where I forget to plug it in, that one happens often. That one I am no stranger to. This is some very lean beef, like almost venison-esque. Hi, did this come from a deer by chance? There's like 0 fat in there. Hi Greek, happy Friday. Just peeking at the time too. We're still doing good for timings. We gotta get this bolo on by like 2. I think that's doable. 35 minutes. Yeah, the no fat, right, Scrub? It does look really good though. That's good, because I mean, Matty, so this is part of Matty's recipe. He adds, which I'm not gonna do, he added a cup, an entire cup worth of powdered Parmesan cheese. I was like, I can't. And then he also adds half a pound of butter to the Bolognese at the end. I was like, what? That one we might do. But honestly, with like the fior di latte and stuff, I think we'll have more than enough like fat and cheese. Right, Greek? Isn't this like the leanest ever? It came from a sirloin tip that we cleaned. We are cooking 2 different types of stuffed pastas today for White Dove's Pots and Pans menu. And then I'm also sharing some foods with Little Valks fam. We're making 4 portions for them. It's on Vid Cookie. So I linked it there. It's the shells recipe is Matty's, and then the Manicotti is Serious Eats. Okay, so that's it. Yeah, nothing wrong with butter, bacon grease, lard. Fat equals flavor. We know this. So that, I mean, good thing that we are adding all the olive oil to cook this stuff. There is like no fat in there. I don't know where this is like coming from. It just keeps coming though, so I'll take it. Greek, you're saying it's way too lean. Oh, I don't know about those words. It's very lean though. I mean, let's think about it this way. If you have fatty beef and cook it in a bolognese, all that's gonna happen to the fat from the beef is it's gonna render and sit on top of the sauce and you're gonna scrape it off anyways. So what's the better option? Okay, first step, we unplug it. Lauren says, ravioli, ravioli, give me the formuoli. What? Laurence, please. We actually are not making ravs today. We're going the easy route even. Okay, so this was the first hard part of stream, let's say, was like cleaning the meat and getting the bolognese on. And then the next hard part is gonna be us making fresh pasta. And then after that, everything else gets like pretty easy. You gotta go now, Greek? Okay. Well, we'll be here if you decide to pop back. Otherwise, have a good day at worky, my dude. And yeah, I'll be here all weekend cooking, so looking forward to seeing you. Okay, what's happening here? Oh, it just like got kind of mushy. That's fair. I think there's some stringy bits. Let's dissect a bit what's going on with this blade. So yeah, you can see how it like twists it up. If I missed cleaning any part of the sinew in the meat, the blade will catch it for you. Like, yeah, you wouldn't want that. I can barely even pull it apart. And then what's this part? I think that just kind of got caught in there. Like that's straight up sinew. That's fine. And this is usually this stuff. Okay, so this is why Doggo's here. Just ball it up. Cause I don't want to just like throw it out. It's just lean meat anyways. Tartare. Beefy bubblegum pill? Yeah, the mixer looks like Pepto almost, doesn't it? How are you doing today, dude? Okay, see a little bit of the, whoa. The metal from the grinder sometimes gets in there. I always pick out that chunk. Okay, gonna go soak this in lukewarm water. Otherwise it'll get stuck on. And we're bringing together our bolo. Cause it's gotta cook for a bit. So we'll grab our induction, a big old pot, and away we go. I took out some extra tomato sauce from the freezer to use up today too. I do have a canned tomato that we'll use fresh. Marry up the sauce. You prefer the metal still in your meat? Lauren is like the most metal. Yeah, it's an iron-rich diet. It's understandable. Okay, so this is our bolo, the base of it. Onion, carrot, garlic, beef. Oh, that is not the cord I'm looking for. Almost knocked over a glass bottle. Gonna fix that. I'm thinking this pot, are we gonna use grandma's pot? This is what I'm thinking. I think that'll be the one. Okay, so let's just put a little bit of oil in there, like Matty said, since our beef is really lean. Oh, that's funny, Lauren. Okay, and then I'm gonna remember to not lean over this too far. Let's crank that up to like 360 Fahrenheit. Grab a spoon for stirring things, and then we'll probably grab some salt and pepper as well. And then I'm gonna start spooning in this mixture. Yeah, because I know that this pot heats up so quick. Not the thickest bottom on this one, but man, it cooks stuff awesome. So just kind of spread that out to get it heating up evenly. That works so good to like make a quick mirepoix. I need to remember that, chat. Just blend your mirepoix with oil and you're good to go. Okay, so while this is cooking, we'll open up our tomato can. We will mix up some beef concentrate from Better Than Bouillon. Is that blended the Vitamix? It is. Holy, the garlic smell. We're in love. It smells insane. So good. Whoa. Oh my goodness. I don't know how fast this stuff will like brown either, so I'm trying to stir it up quite frequently. So we got whole tomatoes. I guess we'll kind of just crush them in with our hands. Sherman, what are you saying? There should be a sponsor for what? So I have to ask this. For the manicotti, because the filling is like spinach ricotta, so like quite cheesy, and then it gets a tomato sauce like spooned over top, and then it's baked with cheese. Do we want to just use this same meat sauce with the manicotti? That might be the easiest and smartest way to go about things, right? Rather than trying to make a separate sauce. The stuff is like splashing kind of too, so be careful. I'm going to add some pinches of salt and pepper. You can also tell how much moisture we're cooking out right now, because look at all that steam coming out of the pot. Want to try and make soups in the Vitamix. It heats up in the blender, which makes things so much easier. Oh, soups in the Vitamix are money. If you have a Vitamix, why the heck aren't you using it? Oh, I always try and like get sponsors. Not all companies though. can sponsor everyone, right? Sadly. I'm still working on it, though. DDP HHHH. Hello. Misha's still triggered. Talking about cheese, and none of them are feta. So yeah, it is starting to brown down there. Mary, 16 months. I was thinking about you. I was like, I wonder if Mary's gonna come in today. Thank you so much for the resub. How are you and hubby doing? This is almost good, I think. And so he says just to add the meat in with this to cook. Yes, Mish, you're making gyros tomorrow with feta? Cookie, I'll get some hypes in chat too. Oh, I think I have a sneeze. 1 sec. Excuse me, I think those onions are clearing out my sinuses. I was gonna say, Mary, so I follow a Instagrammer because she has like visas, the dog that I used to have. And then they always go on like crazy hikes and stuff. They're going up to Alaska right now, and that's all they've said is like, who knew Alaska was this rainy? So then I was thinking about you, and so then I had to ask, but you already answered. Scrub, it won't be bad if I put the bolo on top of the manicotti. Different, but a good different. I can also just keep some of the other sauce separate too. I'm gonna go grab those tomatoes really quick. And then, oh yeah, I even had this. What? This is insane. I even had a liter of Bolognese in the freezer. So we're gonna add this to it, like near the end, right? Tomato sauces from the freezer. I think I want to just have a taste of it. Yeah, one thing I'm working on being better at, Sherman, for like the rest of the year, let's say, is just being like louder about myself. Just less self-sabotaging, let's say. I'm just gonna add like some of that tomato juice into there. Hey, that is looking like it's basically browned, right? It's definitely not that bright orange color anymore. I'm gonna start scooping in beef chunks. And that's also gonna start like cooling off this mixture. Don't splash, don't drop it. And then let's also then, because it's gonna cool it off, we'll turn it up a bit once we get the meat in mixed up. This is gonna be a big pot of bolo, and we won't use it all, I'm sure of it. Now, if you feel like you need to, which I probably will, just a little bit more olive oil since the meat was so lean. You think like a deconstructed lasagna? Hi, Clem, how are you? You can see the oil bubbling up. Not bad. Welcome, Clem. And then as we're adding the meat, you can add a little bit of salt if you want to. Just organizing my space a bit on the side. Hey, that's working good. Really good. Hey, so I'll just keep that going. Nothing's like too dark brown down there at all. Okay, I am going to grab a liter cup. Let's see what Matty says for the beef concentrate. Nice, Lauren. Good luck, you got this. 1.5 miles. I've been doing my daily, it's 5.3 kilometer walk. Takes me just under an hour, and I just get like so gross and sweaty in the morning. He says 1 cup of beef stock. About to go cook 2 different types of chicken? You're gonna see which one's better? Sweet. Okay, so as this keeps cooking, kind of stir it, and then we'll keep adding our meat into here and filling up the pot. Just don't want to add too much at first, because then it'll just kind of turn into this weird soup. And the meat won't really brown, and then you will have less flavor. I'm seriously loving the way that those chopped veggies are looking in there. Okay, so that goes there. I'll leave that on the side. I'm going to get some hot water. 1 cup of beef stock. Maybe we'll need a bit more because I'm making quite a large recipe. Like I said, I'm gonna have leftover Bolognese today. And then who in here has used Better Than Bouillon before? I'll probably do 2 cups. Just because we're also simmering ours longer too. I've made mini Bolognese before in my life, but so far this one has been the easiest to come together. I'm very happy that I picked this recipe. Put the rest of this. Add a touch of salt. Oh no, Amp. Yeah, don't do that. Yeah, Bird Porton, Better Than Bouillon. Pell, prefer your beef flavor fresh squeezed. Can I get some of that fresh squeezed beef, please? Okay, there's also like soy sauce in here. Worcestershire sauce. Okay, going to get the Better Than Bouillon. Because it's got to go in the fridge once you open it. You even used it just last night in your French onion soup. There you go. Perfect vicariously. That's what it looks like. Beef paste. And then usually I just take my like small whisk, dip it in, and then stir it in. Go like pretty concentrated, let's say. tablespoon worth. I find that this stuff, not overly salty. Way more flavor than anything. This is smelling so delicious. Like, I've never gotten beef to brown in my bolognese like this before. Just gonna finish stirring this, and then I'll get that into there. Add all the other stuff too. Don't have to add all of the broth. And save a little bit for later. And then we will keep this simmering, and then I'm just gonna like crush these with my hand. Not like too crazy. Just like open them up so that they cook a bit quicker. Yeah, the key of the better part, right? Is it actually has flavor, not just salt in your face. Your soup is outrageous. I really love French onion soup. Whoa. What is on the outside of that tomato? Weird. Blood oak, they don't sell it there? I was gonna say maybe Amazon, but then what the heck price are you paying for that then, right? Hi, you Mel. How are ya? Welcome, welcome in. How did your veggie curry go over, as well as what? Your bulgogi noodles. That's right. That was the other one. How's the B&B? Bumping? Getting ready for a crazy weekend? We should honestly tell some of our German viewers to maybe go visit you guys. According to dogtime.com, bouillon is not safe for dogs. Does it specify the brands or the varieties? Probably because the salt content in most of them. Okay, now we'll pour this too, the juices, and then that's it. I'm just gonna go wash my hands because I made a mess. Look at beside the induction. Oops, we made a bit of a mess. That's why we got a soapy water bin. Okay, I'm just gonna stir this first because it's really going. It's really giving her. Don't burn the bolo. Okay. There's still a bit more liquids to add, so don't worry. Like I said, I just gotta clean this up first before it all gets dried, stuck on. All rooms are booked? Nice. Bad day though. Last weekend of this season and it's rained all day. That's rough. I'm sure people are not too happy, hey? Okay, well, just judging like by the amount of liquid, let's say, that's in here, I think we're gonna add the rest of our bouillon for sure. There's not that much. And then what else does Matty say? Yeah, if the stove isn't dirty, you ain't cooking good enough. And hey, Hogfoot, how are you? Have you ever put star anise in ground beef dishes? Really complements the beef, boosts the flavor. A tip from Marion's Kitchen. I have before. I probably won't put it in like this because this is more Italian-esque today. But I have, and yeah, it's lovely in like Asian dishes. Okay, so we got our beef, garlic, onion, carrot, tomato, beef stock. What we don't have yet, Worcestershire sauce and a bit of soy sauce. And then there is milk that goes into bolognese. Who knew that? This is what he says. Once the sauce has reduced by about half, which I don't think we will. There's just like not enough stuff to reduce there. That's crazy. Add your cup of milk, stir it, add your cup of parm, add butter, and stir it, turn it off. Okay, and so then before he adds the milk in later, he'll like take out a couple cups of the sauce first, and that's what goes into like the bottom of the casserole dish before we layer the shells in. Okay, that makes sense. I love this though, like if your meat sauce looks like that, you know you did a good ratio of things. Red wine, Mary? Let me check my little cabinet over here. I think I only have white. Or, okay, if we want to be like a little bit crazy, I can add a touch of marsala, but I don't really think that this is the area for that. For fortified wine. Okay, let me reach for the Worcester over here. It's all the way up. Don't drop it. And then I'll grab a little couple packs of the soy sauce. And then we'll let this go simmer for a bit. Cleaning the stovetop's the worst. Supposed to be cream, to cut the acid of the tomato. That's good to know. Thanks, Yuma. Okay, so only a drop of this Worcestershire. 1 tablespoon. We did it. I'll do two little packs of soy sauce. Good to go. You guys would hire someone to clean your stovetop? Wait, so then I have to ask, do you have a gas cooktop then? Because I will say those are pretty painful to clean compared to like a flat electric sort of glass top, right? Which I really loved cooking on. That was the easiest. Just wipe it and go. Gas, Mary. Yeah, I feel you then. Okay, and then one other thing. I don't think that this is in the recipe, but I always put a bay leaf in. And then we can add a bunch of fresh basil to the dishes later on. Let's do this little one. Cookie, yours gets so dirty. I know, right? And then that's like the really bad part about grease is that when you don't continually wipe it away, it'll just build up. And then it just gets so hard to clean and scrub off. It's nuts. Trust me. I've cleaned many kitchens in my life, but none of you cook as much as a restaurant does. Okay, just gonna move this really quick. I'll get it up to a simmer and then we're bringing some pasta together. Oh, that's a good one too, vicariously. Well, I mean, if we're adding Worcestershire sauce, then that kind of means that there is maybe anchovies or some sort of fish in there. You grew up with a flat electric stovetop and you actually didn't like it. Dryer sheets? Spritz water from a bottle, let sit 10 minutes and wipe down? What? Thanks for the pro tip. Yeah, you know that someone never cooks in their kitchen if their gas range is pristine. Yeah, call them out. I think we'll keep it at like 210 Fahrenheit for simmering. Just leave the spoon over here. And then always good to kind of pop a lid on top of your tomato sauces if you're not gonna be paying the most amount of attention to them. Okay, just putting a few things away before we switch to the next thing. Yeah, dryer sheet trick. I've never heard of that. This is new. This is why I stream, so we can learn these things from each other. You see her? Little doggo back here. Cozy. Cozy girl. Oh, she thinks I'm leaving. I'm not leaving. You could have stayed. What, you want to go check on Dad? Okay. She's like, I've had my meat snacks. I'm good. Those dogs. Those dogs, I tell you. Okay. Not bad at all so far. Like I said, we're starting with the hardest things and then the stream just gets easier and easier, which is quite nice. Bolognese, we did it. Holy. I told you guys we'd have it on by 2. We have 2 minutes to go. Whoa. Yeah, you use a cleaning spray. That's what I used before too. And it worked pretty good, Blood Oak. We're right on schedule. Okay, so my egg pasta. I didn't link the recipe. It's in Discord, like typed up. Cookie typed it up actually. Kate's pasta recipe. So I am going to cut this in half today, let's say. It's like 500 grams of flour. So we'll do 250 of that. Oh, you did count the eggs too. So like a couple eggies in there. Okay. Boom. I gotta go grab some eggs. Or I might have some here actually. This is my favorite mixing bowl because it's nice and shallow but also wide. So ingredients we need for making the pasta: eggs, all-purpose flour, salt, and a bit more olive oil. And also I'll be using a scale to weigh everything out so it's really accurate. And then this pasta recipe is from a high-end Italian restaurant in Vancouver. And then this recipe has just been like passed through many chefs that have once worked there and then went to work other places, and then they shared it with their chef friends. So yeah, thanks to our friend Brody for sharing this recipe with us. Okay, we're popped up there. I guess I can just measure the flour right into here now. And so it's in grams, 250 grams. There we go. It really does vary with the number of eggs though. Yeah, that is kind of crazy, right? You wouldn't think so. Okay, going to grab those. Peeking at the pasta. Ooh, really happy simmer. Or at the sauce, sorry. Really good simmer on the bolo. Okay, let's see if we have enough eggs here, if I have to go get more. And so for the eggs, I'll just measure those like separately into a container on the side. Wrong recipe. Okay. Just doing some quick math. Okay, so 92 grams of whole eggs. And then what? Each egg, I believe, weighs 53 grams. These are things that we had to learn in culinary school too. It was on the test. What is the weight of one egg? $56 on that one. So this will be a bit over, right? What did I say? 92. Spilling eggies. Okay, so we're already at 110. So then if I get to this point, I'm like over the weight of the eggs I need already, then I'm just gonna take that away from the yolks instead. We need 62.5, like minus 20 grams. So like 42 grams of egg yolk. How to measure this? We're gonna crack our egg into this container on the side. And we're gonna fish out the yolks, put them into the other one. I'm gonna say probably like three egg yolks. Tear that. 42 we're looking for. Okay, so each one's 18. Okay, so we'll just be a little bit yolky, I guess, because I want to commit with this one. $10 over. You can adjust that with a bit extra flour if you want. Just gonna put the egg whites to the side. You can pack those up for the fridge if you like to make scrambled eggs or omelets. Just gonna re-rinse my cloth again because we got more eggs on the cutting board. Okay. That was easy. Really easy. Done with that. And there is something real special about this pasta, I will say. Don't you want more yolk when making egg pasta? It really depends on the recipe, Blood Oak. Like some egg pasta recipes are more yolky, some use whole eggs, and then that also will change the texture of the pasta. So this one is very supple, I will say that. It's like a very soft and supple dough, very easy to work with. But then I think with the egg white, also what the heck is that? With the egg white, that probably adds some like firmness when we go to cook it later though. Okay, first, just gonna add a nice pinch of salt into there. We season the pasta dough as well as the boiling water. Just gonna take a fork and we're gonna scramble the eggs a bit before we add them. And then we're gonna stir this up a bit too and create what we call like the well, right? This one is quite small. Not making the massive amount of pasta today. Remember, we might need a bit more flour just because we add a touch extra egg yolk. And now we're gonna start to bring this together. We don't add any oil yet. Just like work the flour in from the edges until it is like thick enough to not really make a mess if you break the well. And yeah, I always start with a fork at this point because it'll just stick to your fingers otherwise. Get to use the pasta roller today. Like I said to Randall, it might be hot out today, but I'm making all my machines work for me. There's a reason I have all those appliances. Okay, if it starts to get stuck to the fork, just kind of tear it or smooth it back off. We don't yoke about that stuff. Feeling pretty dang good. See, there's a little bit of like leftover flour around. I kind of just keep smashing it together. Get the eggs to absorb it as much as you can at this point. And then it's at the end where we add just a little bit of olive oil to help moisten. And that olive oil will help keep the dough from drying out when we go to roll it too. Okay, so now like most of the dry flour has been absorbed and it's just like crumbly looking. So that's what we want. Now we're gonna take our olive oil. I think I'm actually gonna use just my small squeeze bottle so I can really control how much I put in. You can spread this out a bit if you want. How did I know the fork was gonna do that? And then we're just gonna do like really small drizzle around. If you add too much oil, you might find your pasta dough doesn't want to come together. You've like broken the proper ratio of stuff. If you get to that point, just add a bit more flour. Okay, now I'm gonna switch to my hands. Start clumping it. Just after all these years working with this dough, I will say I've learned to enjoy working with a more wet dough than dry dough. Just because the dry dough is really hard to like re-moisturize. Rather than a wet dough, you can just use a bit more flour to help it from sticking. Whoa, just flung like a huge chunk out of the bowl. And yeah, this is like making this stuff from scratch at home. This is good for you. Good exercise. You're using your brain. It's a mental and physical workout. Okay, so once all of the dry stuff has basically absorbed into the pasta dough, now we get to knead it. We thought we were done the hard part. This is the hard part. And so I like fold it and press it. Just fold and press until it gets nice and smooth. And then we put it to rest. How am I doing? It's 2:15 now. I think we're doing okay. After this, we're going to, I think I said drain the ricotta next. Yeah, we'll strain and drain the ricotta for the manicotti filling. We're gonna blanch the spinach for it as well. You can boil the pastas too. Yeah, so Scrub, when I was reading the recipe from Serious Eats, that was one of the comments, is one of the ladies like, this is not traditional. They're made with like crepes usually, right? And I was like, wait, what? So then I went down that little rabbit hole and I was like, yo, there's like different kinds of manicotti to make. I just know manicotti from Sopranos. It's the manicotti. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting more pasta dough-esque. And so this is also working the gluten, right? Really important part, which is why we have to let it rest. After we do all this kneading, there is like no way that you can even attempt to roll this out. It's just like a huge elastic ball. So yeah, you only need about like 5 minutes or so of kneading like this, and then you should be good. Days Atomic, I just read your comment up there. Culinary school sounds like a pain. I like the watch Kate and fail forward method. And yeah, it's really nice to knead on like a wooden board. It doesn't stick at all. And yeah, it doesn't seem like we needed any extra flour, really. Okay, now I'm gonna start working on getting this smooth. I'll just wrap it up however you want. You need it so that there's no air that can get to this as it rests, because it will dry out and form like a crust. So some kind of plastic, I would say. That dough, it's making me sweat, Valk. The bolo is on. Homemade pasta for the manicotti. Our lives are gonna be changed today. Kate gets to do the kneading, Chat gets to do the wanting. Yeah, right? Let's trade. I've gotten like a couple eggs in my life with a double yolk, and I always get so happy. Looks like a stiff dough, so that's exactly how it should be, because we just, excuse me, worked all the gluten. That's why we rest it now. I like to go for, yeah, we'll probably go like an hour rest while we make all the fillings and stuff. And then the gluten's gonna relax, and then we roll it out, no problem. Okay. Quick rinse-a-roo on my hands. That wasn't even that messy. And that's also just how you make pasta dough by hand, right? No fancy equipment at all. I don't want to hear the excuses. Oh, walking by the Bolognese pot. I'm gonna check it out. I gotta have a peek here. I don't want it to get too crazy. Okay, maybe it got a bit too crazy. I'm gonna turn it down 1. Actually smells so delicious. I think this is my new favorite Bolognese recipe. Thanks, Matty. Done with this. How did you make the ricotta? I did not make the ricotta, Mary, but that is the easiest cheese if you do want to make it at home. So simple. All you need is milk and some sort of acid. You need like a whole milk, obviously. No skim milk to make ricotta from, please. And yeah, so you just pop the milk in a pot, heat it up, get it scalding, add your acid, and then it's going to coagulate and form the curds. And then you strain it overnight and you got ricotta. This is one thing that we found just working in the restaurant. I don't know about the price of dairy now, but just assuming with COVID things, it's still not comparable. Like we would always want to make fresh ricotta for like pizzas in the restaurant and stuff. Well, to buy a jug of milk and then like the amount of cheese, the ricotta that you get out of the milk once the whey is strained out, doesn't make sense for the price that you could buy like a tub of ricotta already made, right? So you really got to choose whether you think it's going to be worth the time, because sometimes the money part is not worth it. So that's what I did for myself. So I'll grab it. So I picked this up at Costco yesterday. I almost didn't find it. I was like having a slight panic in there. But yeah, this is it. So 10% milk fat, right? It's gonna be so good, Valk. Like I did fresh ground beef for the Bolognese sauce too. Hey, Blood Oak, I had to hand crank mine too for like ever until I got this one this year. So yeah, we're going to dump this out. I think I'm just gonna dump it into this. Will this stay above the bottom of the bowl? No. Where do I want to put that strainer into to strain the whey? Maybe just this. It's a bit overkill, but this fits really good into there. We're gonna do that. Fine mesh strainer or cheesecloth, whatever works the best for you. Dump. There we go. Give it a squeeze and it'll loosen out. Just like that. So there's nothing left in there now. I'm just gonna go rinse this out. Yeah, ricotta on its own is a bit odd, right? And hi, Suzanne, how are you? Cookie, running to grab an afternoon smoothie and dinner stuff. Kay, have a good trip. Hope you find all the things. Okay, strained cheese. That was an important one. I didn't want to forget it. It does take flavor well, doesn't it? And then when it's like heated up, it is nice too. Yeah, it's really good for like stuffing things. Recycling. $2.90 for 250 grams? That's cheap. That's cheap, Blood Oak. I think this pack was $8. Like, that is so cheap in Europe. Yeah, this was expensive. Ricotta in Canada. Okay, next. Just put that to the side. We're gonna prep a big pot for blanching our greens and then boiling our pasta. I'm gonna go fill this with some really hot water and then we'll get that going on the side. Start prepping all the fillings. Yummo. I gotta go grab a bunch of cheese from the other fridge too. Cause yeah, we still have to roll out that pasta dough later, cut it, boil it, roll it with the filling, and then it gets baked. We gotta keep going. I literally can't find this like happy medium on the sauce. And then whenever we're blanching vegetables or boiling pasta, we put a good amount of salt in the water too. I'll read through this manicotti recipe, see if there's anything else that goes into the filling. Like, do we have to saute onion and garlic and stuff? This is new. Okay, that should be good for blanching. Okay, so we want to make it taste like the sea. Hi, Fenra. How's the day going along? Oh, I guess blood oak. Yeah, that's true. Netherlands is actually known for its abundance of dairy. So that might play into it. I mean, we have like quite a bit of dairy here where we live too, but maybe not quite the same, right? Okay, that is on. Feeling good about things. Okay, so our next step, add spinach and arugula to the boiling water. Cook just until wilted, about 20 seconds. Drain them into like a salad spinner, it says. Run under cold water until chilled and spin until it's dry. Well, I got a different way of doing that because my salad spinner is way too big compared to what Kenji uses. We're not gonna use this today, chat, to dry off the greens. One thing that I was taught, choose like a brown towel or something like that, something that you don't care if it's gonna get dyed a bit green, is we're gonna pour, yeah, we'll strain out everything into the sink, run the water over it, but then we're gonna put the greens, the wilted greens, into the towel, bunch it up. So there's like a little ball, let's say of greens here. We're gonna twist the top and twist all of the extra moisture just into the sink. You also have to be sure, like we don't use any scented products with our laundry. You have to be sure of that if you're gonna use the cloth method. Otherwise your spinach might taste a little bit like flowers. Tips on how to roast beets. I do the foil pack method, Mary. It's the method that works the best for me. Don't peel the beets, coat them in oil and a little bit of salt. Pop them in like a foil pouch that you make, twisting the edges. It works the best, Trekker, because it's like roasting at the same time as steaming. And then every time I do this, the beets are done in an hour. Yeah, my amazing bread tastes like fabric softener. That's why I made that point, right? Like make sure you don't use scented things. It's just a no-brainer for me because we never use scent things. Yeah, why does this taste like lavender? Wow. What temp? Like 375 F or 400 max? Okay, I'm just gonna go grab some more water. Gotta stay cool. Okay, so that's pretty simple for the greens. I just have those sitting here. Maybe we'll just pick through them, make sure there's no yucky ones. Oh, it smells too good on this side. That bolognese is making me so hungry. I love beets. Look, can you tell? I got it tattooed on me. Okay, so these were on sale. I didn't mean to grab the spinach arugula mix, but I'm actually okay with this. I was having a hard time trying to imagine the flavor of arugula in the manicotti. So yeah, we'll do that as well as all of this. And I think that's the amount he uses. Let me check. 225 grams of fresh spinach. Okay, that's 312. And then 225 of arugula, so it all evens out. So that's 142. Okay, so both of those will get blanched in the water. We're just waiting for that to come up. We'll put that to the side. And then for scooping the veggies out of the hot water, we're gonna need something like this. It's called a spider. Why? Because it looks like a spider web. At least that's what I think. Hello, Ruru 2. Oh, Mary, you're harvesting your beets this weekend. Good. Okay, I see some other stuff here. I see egg. I see garlic in here too. So they say add greens to the bowl with the ricotta. Okay, so we do add a little bit of mozzarella. I'll grab that, as well as Parmesan we have to grate. And we got a bit of minced garlic in there. Boom, 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 ba-doom. I had this matzo. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be straight up clumpy, but that's from the freezer. From, I think, Pizza's last. There's our parm, our garlic. And yeah, there's egg in there too. Just to help the filling stay together, I would say. Yeah, you make pickled beets every year? That's good too. I like all sorts of beets. Okay. Just reading through the cheeses. 12 ounces of low moisture matzo, which is this stuff, like the brick matzo. And then it was the pound of ricotta, which I had. I actually didn't see that matzo cheese in the recipe. I didn't put it on the list yesterday, so I'm glad I had this kicking around. So might as well just grab a big bowl to mix in then. We can put that cheese in, get it ready. Yeah, let's use a really big bowl, just so we don't struggle with mixing it later. Do you grow your own beets, Alf? Or you get them like from the farmer's market? I'm just gonna eyeball the 12 ounces, guys. Do like half more of this. I'm gonna save some for the topping. This is a very cheesy stream today. Gotta check this because I switched up the temp. Oh, perfect. I did find the happy medium. That makes me really happy. Okay, so I'm just gonna kind of unclump this now. Because we're waiting for our water to boil anyways, so might as well stay busy. It's basically like I'm on a marathon to get these into the oven. And then when we get it in the oven, we know that we have 30 minutes to just like take a breather, organize ourselves for plating, maybe make a quick salad on the side if that's what you're having. Your pie maker appliance is at the mail store? Savory and sweet pies this weekend? But wait, what's a pie maker appliance? This is new. You've not had a garden in years? You just buy them from a farm? Well, that's the best. That's still better than just buying it from the grocery store. You don't have magic instant hot water technology? Sadly, no. Maybe one day, Ruru. If only the dog knew how much cheese was happening inside of here. They're for mini pies, Mary? You bought it off Amazon? Cool. Blondie, how's it going, my dude? Welcome in. We are unclumping cheese. Mozzarella cheese for the Manicotti. Should have just had like a Sopranos watch party after this today. You have your own garden, Aki? In Virginia? VA. Wait, Pell, is that where you're at? Nice. Go, go, go. Clump it. Clump it. Fluff it up. Fluff the cheese. Manicotti with the prosciutto and the gabagool. It's actually such a good show. I'm really happy that Sam, like, got me to watch that with him. Okay, last chunk. This has been like a hand workout. Pro tip, don't vacuum seal your cheese too much. I thought I did okay, but that was a lie. I took it too far. Okay, this is my next goal I'm gonna set. I would love to have this stuff in the oven around like 4:30. So you have like 1.5 to 2 hours left. I think we got this. No big deal, just me learning things while also teaching. It's totally fine. Okay, just gonna rinse my hands. Start the countdown, Mish. And then I think I'm just going to use, what do I want to use? Probably just the garlic press to press some garlic in. Actually, that won't even fit in the press, so we'll take that out. Let's do like 5 cloves of garlic. So we're making like 8 portions worth. That should do it. Yum! That is my ultimate favorite pasta, Mish. I'm jealous. It's the carbonara. Can you make homemade feta, Mary asks. That's a good question, Mary. I don't see why not. Probably just need a couple like specialty ingredients. Maybe rennet. Bam. Garlic. Taken down. Take it down a notch. I believe we gotta season this. Yeah. Salt, few grinds of pepper. Oh, we need nutmeg even. Okay. Asian-inspired one-pot rice later with peas, spring onions. Yum, tofu. I'm intrigued. We'll probably add more salt. Just I gotta put the greens in there first. Don't want to over-season it. He's living his best late-night life ever, Mish. Don't you know? Oak doesn't go to bed till like 4. All of the pepper. Okay, nutmeg. 1 pinch. Also the spice you'll find in like bechamel sauce too. So yeah, don't be weirded out by this one. It's really yummy in pasta sauces. I'm gonna do 1 more small pinch. There we go. Okay, now we'll grate some cheese. I'm trying to beat this water before it starts to boil, and we gotta blanch stuff. For the parm, I always suggest to use like the fine side of the grater. Yeah, me too. Blood Oak, I feel you with that one. It's really hard to eat when it's hot out. Like, so hard. Look at this. Brick of parm in our life. Might as well grate some for the bolo too while we're at it. And then we're done. Laughing. Baked chimkin thighs and roasted taters. Oh, you know, I have a hankering for baked chimkin thighs now. Bone in, skin on. Chat, do we need to do like a soy, ginger, garlic glazed chicken thigh next week? Why is that in my brain? You should stream it, Mary says. Misha's streaming? Let's go. I'll be there for supervision. Mish, believe in yourself. Come on. It's a cheese mountain. Yeah, get it out onto the plate and into the world. Okay. So we'll take like 3/4 of that. Parmesan snow. Into there. The rest of this, we're gonna put in a small container, and that gets stirred into the bolognese at the end. So that's why I said don't go too crazy on the salt. Because this is some salty stuff. Funky cheese. Nutella Scope, how are ya? Prefer bone and skin on for super crispy flame kissing on the grill. But boneless, skinless, we're on sale today, so that's what you have. Hey, that's all good. I appreciate the sales. Oh, you need me to make it. Hey, now you're thinking. I'm so proud of you guys. Using your brains. Look at this. Don't do any of the work and make me do it all for you. There. Dunzo. Let's go, water. I know they say not to watch it, but I have been. Hi, I have a bowl of cheese, if you please. Okay, I'll grab the egg when I'm over there too. I think I'll grab 2, actually. Yeah, and then that's it. Holy heck, this is gonna be good. I knew this stream would get easier, and I'm not even like that sweaty today with how hot it is outside. Pasta dough's feeling good too. Okay, we'll do crack, crack. And then we'll give this a little mix. The ricotta doesn't look like it's straining too much stuff out. Maybe a bit still. Where's my spoon? Oh, I didn't wash it. Okay, that's fine. I'll use another spoon then. Okay, kind of crack that yolker. And I'll just give this a little rough mix up. Gotta distribute that garlic around that we minced. The salt, the peps, all the different little cheeses. That's looking good now, hey? Like, why when you add like an egg to cheese like this, it looks way better. The parm is like sticking into there, but that's okay. Okay, I'm gonna put that to this side. This is how our ricotta's going. Look, there is some stuff down there. A bit, but it's definitely not draining like quick. So maybe we'll give this until after the stuff is blanched. And then we can mix it all up. You need to go to a cheese dungeon this weekend? What? Why? Blondie, did you see I posted in Discord the cheese conveyor belt restaurant in London? We need to go. Taking a peek. It's looking really good. Is that what it is? The cheese truck? Yeah, they said it was in Camden Market, so that's gotta be the one. Okay, our water's boiling, so I'm just gonna put this over here. Gotta love that rack. Going to safely, or as safely as I can, try and move this up so we can do it together. Boiling. Pop it. Okay. For transferring, just because we gotta run the stuff under cold water after it's been blanched, I'm gonna go to the sink, so put that under the strainer. We got our spider for scooping. Let's do the small container first. Had that on the list for quite some time. Wait, you're going next week? You can't just do that. Sorry for steaming you up a bit, chat. Hopefully the fan does its job. Okay, so this should be like maybe 30 seconds in here. Just until it goes really dark green and it's all wilted. Push it down. Whoa, smells so green. Green smells. This is just taking like some of the extra moisture out of it. And then we're gonna squeeze more later. And that way when we put the pasta all together, it's not gonna go watery on us. Blondie says he's going to the cheese conveyor belt next week. Unbelievable. Do you actually have time off though? That'd be unreal. Okay, wait for this to come back up to a boil. Lid is helpful for that. And then we'll open the next container of spinach. So much greens. And then we do have to chop the greens a bit after it's blanched. Otherwise it's very stringy and you could like choke almost. I don't know if you've ever had that happen. Okay, so another thing off the list. Blanch the greens. After this we boil pastas, so that we can assemble stuff. Actually not bad. I thought today I would be a little bit more stressed just because I've never done any of this stuff before. But we are good. What's everyone else getting up to today? I know Buttock says he's cooking some stuff later. Palooza already told us what he's or what he ate. Mish, you're making donairs tomorrow? Okay, well, I'm waiting for that water. I mean, it is basically up. I finally heard back from one of the sponsors that was emailing back and forth again. Interesting. That is so interesting. Okay, so this is what it is. Your safe word is Munster, Mary. Wait, whoa. Ah! Hello, everyone. Thanks for the raid. Cara Comparetto. Oh no, are they Italian? They're gonna judge us. I'm not Italian. Release the Karakin. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're just about to blanch spinach for the Manicotti. Hi, I'm Kate. Welcome to my current stream location. What did you guys get up to on stream today? Thanks for sharing your community with us. Where'd that spinach leaf sneaker go? We are doing a community redemption today. Whoa. Thank you so much for that too. Gifting the sub to Kara. Now she gets to be part of the kitchen crew. Friends. Enjoy all your fun food emotes too. Kara, and guess we're making tartlets. How did it turn out? Hi, Scoots. Yeah, we're just working on our fill-ins right now. Thanks so much for that, Ruby. Who else we got in here? We got Suki Ninja. Ruby, thank you for the follow. Ilama, is that how you say it? Janny Ray. Diffy Rambo. Deline, Ninja Skyborg. Sunya. Oh, nice, Lauren. You survived? Good. Oh, that was the tarts. Lemon meringue, chocolate, salted caramel. I wish we lived closer. We could do like a trade. But actually, yeah, one thing fun that I'm doing today is one of my viewers from stream lives not too far away from me. So I offered her some portions to come pick up of the stuff that we're cooking live today. So yeah, I get to share some food that I cook live with my community, and then at the same time I also have a viewer from the US that requested us to make this for them today so they could learn and watch and then maybe make it for themselves at home. So yeah, we do those with the Twitch channel points. We call them pots and pans. Yeah, tasty spinach. I know, this is like the worst part to come in. Healthiest part of the stream. You just missed us mixing a bowl of 3 cheeses together before this. Okay, so our next step is to boil our pasta noodles. The water's green, so we're going to switch it out and then get it going again on the side, and that can be for our big shells. Dithy Rambo, as well as DLC 1982. Thanks for the follows. I've been cooking on Twitch for like 4.5 years now. And yes, I do salt my water. So this is the shells that I got from the Italian market here yesterday. I don't know what they're made of because there's nothing on the package in English. So I think it's just straight up like semolina pasta. I tried to choose a little bit higher variety. For this 1 pound bag of like high-end pasta shells, it was $5. I was like, that is a steal of a deal still. Hey, it's Scott from Canada. Hello. Yeah, I always salt the water. I say, make it taste like the sea. Yeah, we'll get that ready on the side. First though, I will be right back. One thing Kenji says is to, after we strain this, go cool it off in the sink under cold water. So I'm gonna go do that. And then I'm going to try and take a lot of the extra moisture out after. I think that's it. Scoots, how was your day? Are you working hard today? Okay, cold water. Just to cool it off. So it's easier to work with too, and will also keep the nice bright green color. So this was a mix of like spinach and a bit of arugula actually. Let's say for like extra flavor. Okay, so I'm coming back. I'll just tell you about my next step that I'm gonna do over there. So now it's been cooled, and we talked about this before the raid, so just following up. I have a clean dish towel. Make sure that if you do laundry, there's no scents in there. Otherwise that scent will transfer to flavor in your food. So I don't use anything scented. Just, I think it's a chef thing, I don't know. So I'm gonna wrap all the greens up in there and then like twist it and try and take all the moisture out. So busy, Scoots, today. Only one there this afternoon, but it's going good. Good. Yeah, I mean, me too. So busy. There's only one here this afternoon. Hi, it's me. But it's going really good. Give the greens a squeeze. Just form them all into like one big ball in your hands. And I mean, I guess you can always buy just the like chopped frozen spinach from the store too, if you didn't want to go through all this effort. Okay, so now I'm squeezing it. Can you hear all the water coming out? Okay, that seems like it. Almost went like brown colored. I'm just gonna move this out of the way. I do not have an air fryer, Lauren. I don't know. The convection oven that we have though works pretty heckin' good as an air fryer. Probably like the same thing almost. Crux Gaming, thanks for that follow. Welcome. How's everyone's Friday? And yeah, for those new here, I live in Canada. Don't know where else the rest of you are in the world. Okay, so there's our, literally a ball of what was once spinach. You thought it was the sink run, and that was literally how much liquid came out of that. So now, just take a small board, and we're just gonna give it a chop. Amp. You made tuna salad and you did not use enough feta. What? You can also just take this away, actually. Let's hold on to that because we'll need it for the pasta scooping out later. So small now, right, Mary? Like from those two massive clamshells. That's in the laundry. So we can even do this, just like kind of cut it in half. Like, look at that. Green. Hi, I have made green. Welcome. And then we're just gonna like rough chop. Yeah, it's not too stringy, so we're only chopping it because sometimes spinach can get stringy if you leave it in like the whole leaves. We chop it down and it's not as hard to eat. So that will go into here. So far we have mozzarella, like low moisture, Parmesan, egg, garlic, salt, and pepper. We are draining the ricotta cheese on the side. And we said when the spinach was ready, we would mix it all together. So here we are. Yeah, it doesn't really seem like anything else is dripping out. So this is what we did. Ricotta cheese. Just popped it over there. That's how much stuff drained out. Plop it. Now we get to stir this up. This is a lot of stuff, chat. Not soggy at all. That's so much filling now? Whoa. So we're just gonna mix it till it looks like really evenly mixed. With all the cheeses, distribute the greens. And it does get baked like in the pasta, in the little pasta rolls. We do spoon some tomato sauce over when we bake it. So it's not just like straight cheese and cream. The ASMR mixing sound almost. Okay, so there is raw egg, so just be aware, but they do say to taste. That's getting good. Okay. Little sprinkle of salt for sure, and I think some peps. But that's really close to what it should be. Good amount of like garlic too. Doesn't taste bland. So we have 4 portions of this scrub. And then one of my viewers is coming to grab 4 portions to take to her fam's house tonight. So it's not all for us, trust. I brought in recruits to help. That should do it. Always season your fats. Okay, I'll taste it again. Yeah, good deal, right? It's like, hi, I need help. That's gonna be really good. Do I need more salt even? It's hard to determine. I think a bit more. Did say a very large pinch. Okay, so after this, actually, I think we're just gonna get into rolling out our pasta sheets. Because yeah, the next step is like boiling the pasta noodles and then stuffing them. So we should kind of do that all at the same time. That's how it should look. Oh yeah, it feels really good. We do need a rolling pin. And then my pasta roller is actually on my mixer. So we're gonna set that up as well. Pupper, come here, you need a little nub of cheese. Okay, back it up. Back it up. Back it up. Back it up. Boiling the noodles. Okay, ready? Bam. Lasagna roller. Boom. Usually I do what? Oh, you know what? I'll probably set up the mixer actually on the side so that I can use my full board to actually roll out the pasta dough. Crazy. Yeah. Okay, first we'll set this up though, and then we'll put it to this side. And once again, so like, this doesn't take very long. It's the initial prep of like making the dough and stuff. That's a bit much. This thing is really heavy too, like it's full metal. And it is made by Atlas, which is the same pasta roller company that many people use. I gotta unscrew that. Does it not go on farther? Oh, I know what I have to do. I just have to turn the frickin' thing. Maybe? Yeah, because that's not right. Ah! Guys, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is not lined up to where this has to go in the side notch. Okay, so once you get it, you can twist it. Otherwise, I had like no other way to get it to move. Okay, so that's how that goes. And so obviously it's gonna get turned that way. Whenever we do pasta, we start at the biggest, work our way towards the smallest. Making all of the room for myself over here. Ugh. We'll deal with that in a bit. So yeah, the cool thing about this mixer amp is a lot of the times it gets just turned on its side for the attachments. So yeah, look at this pasta dough now. You remember how firm it was earlier when we put it to rest? So then for sure, we want a bit of flour. Not much though, I will say. I really try and use like very minimal amount of flour. Press it out. One thing that we do also want to do is, I think, just to make our life easy, we're just gonna split this. Because as you roll the dough, it gets wider, and then you still have to keep the width proper to go through the roller, right? You can't have it wider than the roller attachment. You will really run into issues. And yeah, just to help with like the rolling pin rolling, kind of reshape this. There was a bit of spinach on my knife when I cut the dough. Yeah, it's hydrated, it's relaxed. We can add flour without worrying that it's drying out. Oh, sorry, girl. I didn't know there was a dog literally right there. So we'll just work one at a time. And yeah, like I said, literally minimal. Like, we don't want all this extra flour because we got to do a couple folds. Move that out of there. Thank you. Yeah, I've used this dough recipe many times before and it always works. It's a very good recipe. It is from like a very high-end Italian restaurant in Vancouver in Canada that one of our friends worked at, and then this recipe's just like made its way around the city when we worked there. So shout out to our friend Brody. And so all we're doing is getting this thin enough to the point that it can go through the roller at like the 0 setting. If you keep this too thick, it just won't go through the roller. I think that's good. One more this way. Should I prep the next one too? Might as well. That worked really good, having it like stick at the top onto the board. Stretch it out more. And yeah, we will be rolling this to, I think 7 is the setting that I did for like lasagna noodles, and that was just perfect. Wasn't too thick, wasn't too thin. So I can see that being good for the manicotti too. This is like the zen part of the stream, is rolling the dough like this. Okay, just put that up there for now, I guess. Move the flour. I'm just gonna stick that right there. Counting the dough. Oh, that's more like it, pal. Now you're talking. Hey, Astra. Now he's talking. Okay, test. Nice thing about this is I can run it at whatever speed I like, which is good. So if you like get really good at it, you can turn it up quicker, right? So we're gonna roll this to 3, I think. You can switch the thickness as it's running, so you don't have to turn the machine off every time. Turn it up. How thin are we talking? Does it go by millimeter? I don't know, I go to like setting number 7. I'm gonna go to 4. It almost got stuck on the hook. Whoa, crazy. Okay, now we're gonna switch back to 0 and do the next one. And then I'll show you the next step. This dough is beautiful, it really is. So soft and supple. It's gonna be great. Nom nom nom. I do say a lot that I do like grandma cooking on Twitch. Making pasta definitely makes me feel like that. Yeah, this is White Dove's menu today, Scoots. And I thank her for this in my life. See the air bubbles coming out too? Okay. Down, off, back to 0. You can see on the side here, if I turn that, yep. So, first things first. It's okay if there's a bit of spinach in there. It's getting spinach in it anyways. We're gonna open this, and then we're gonna put both of the edges into the center. Like that. Press it. That's why we didn't add a lot of flour, so it would stick together. Like that. And then one more. I know it seems like a lot. So then we know that this was coming through this way before. We're gonna be turning this and then going the other way. This is the it's called the fold. I don't know what else to call it. That's just what I've always called it when I make pasta like this. And that's just gonna make your pasta dough even more smooth, but also like pop a bit more structure into the noodles too. Because you work the gluten a bit more, right? Yeah, Nona cooking today. You haven't done manicotti homemade before, Scoots? Okay, so let's move this back off again because we need to use the rolling pin. Mary, gonna get mail? I'll probably be on still. Like, we still got a bit. Little under 2 hours, I would say. Or let's say maximum 2 hours. Yeah, maximum 2 more hours. This is only like a 20-minute bake. Because like, you gotta think. All of the pasta noodles are gonna be boiled already. So you don't necessarily have to like cook it like how you do a dry noodle lasagna. And then yeah, most of our fillings, like I guess the cheese one, yeah, it has to get heated up. But the Bolognese is all cooked. So yeah, the shells will probably be done before the manicotti. That's just my guess. And I will say, doing this part of the rolling on the pasta, yes, I am putting like a pretty fair amount of pressure on the board. If you can tell, my face is getting red too. Holy. Astra, we got a workout, girl. I think that will be thin enough. I'm hoping, let's see. We're hoping, praying, wishing. Okay. Couldn't even tell, Paloozer said. Like, the sweat. I'm sweating. Please accept my pasta dough. Yes, it accepted it. It wasn't too thick. Okay, so now we're rolling this all the way to 7. Basically to where you can like see through the dough if you hold your hand underneath. Hit that a bit tighter again. There we go. Suki, how are you? Welcome in. According to a blogger on pinchandswirl.com, recommends using Atlas mixer with the pasta attachment. Oh yes, because you can buy like the Atlas base. Good one. I have eyed that up at, they have one at the Italian center where I go. It's like, oh baby, like the whole piece is like such a nice setup. And then number 6, she says, okay, so I just go like one thinner then. And that's just what I like. This is number 4, if you guys are wondering. For sure, Logie. Yeah, thanks for the suggestion. So, on Thursdays leading up to TwitchCon, we're planning, the first part of the stream is doing like San Diego planning. So make sure you pop by, or if you use Discord, just pop a little note in Discord for me, because I'm making like the San Diego sort of travel thing for myself. Travel guide. Okay, that's number 5. I think you're right, Amp, actually. I think it was 6. This seems about right. Woo! Yeah. I think that's good. So, you know, you guys know what I mean when you say you can like see your hands through the dough if you hold it up to light. So that's what I'm talking about. If you can see through, that's the setting you want for lasagna or manicotti. So we're just going to group that all together here on the side. We'll finish the other one next. And then we're gonna like cut it up a bit. Cut it into squares. So this has got to go back down to 0. Largest setting. It did kind of shrink up a bit as it was sitting there. So let's see. And yeah, in terms of measurement, 1 millimeter thick. Whoa, that just scared me. Welcome back, Cookie. We just got our first Manicots. We're working on the second piece. Manicotti filling is complete. Bolognese sauce simmering. Your stove goes from 1 to 9, Mish? What are they doing in Canada over there? I have a lot of fans running in here right now. I can tell it's drying out the pasta dough as it sits here. This is new. You cook most things on 7. She cranks it. Yeah, not even like a 10. Just a 9. Cookie, what'd you pick up for dinner at the store? Go faster. Let's go faster. Time is money. Woohoo! It's the little things in life. Burrata, grape tomatoes, English cucumber, prosciutto, basil. If I know what Cookie's making. Are you making a caprese because I said it earlier? I don't know. We might still whip a quick one up while the pastas are baking. I have so much Fiorda latte to use up. Okay, this is the last roll. What's burrata? Burrata is a high moisture mozzarella cheese made specifically with buffalo milk. Water buffalo milk. And yeah, it is like the most creamy cheese you will ever have in your life. Like, you will cut into it and it'll be like whipping cream is just like pouring out of it. I almost got like sick off of it the first time I was in Italy. I was young still, right? Not the cooker that I am now. We're there for soccer. Kate almost had too much. Yeah, highly recommend. Oh, and then Blondie, yeah, stracciatella even. Guys, who even likes cheese? Not us. Okay, cleaning up the pasta roller. There is no moisture at all that goes onto this. If you want to make glue and seize it up, try and clean that with water. Please don't. Please don't, though. So I usually just brush the flour off. I'm kind of going quick right now. So I'm doing a quick cleanup. File that baby in later. Didn't even really make a mess on this. I like both kinds of stracciatella. I like the cheese and the gelato. I guess we could maybe leave this flour here. I am grabbing a bench scraper. A green giant smoothie. Nice, that's good for you. I'm just checking on the bolo over here. Hell yeah. Holy frick-a-doodle-doo. I don't know, Chad. I think that is some perfect sauce. I'm just gonna turn that baby off. Okay, now I don't have to think about it in my mind. Okay, so we want to make like squares, let's say. And Thin, thanks for the follow. Cut into 4x4-inch squares, or like, okay, that is quite small actually. I do always have a measuring tape here. Yeah, just white flour, just to use like on all-purpose. Or if you want to be really fancy, you can use a 00, it's called. Gouda filled with hot honey? That's insane. Okay, so obviously at the ends too, they kind of like taper. So I'm just gonna trim that here. Not that it's like not usable, but just to roll the manicotti might not be the best. And then to make our life easier as well, now that we got it like in half. And actually, I'm gonna switch to make my life easier. I'm gonna use a pizza cutter. Just so I can roll right through the pasta dough. Because it kind of wants to stick to the bench scraper. And then yeah, you can see over here, it sort of tapers toward the end too, right? Also, before I even go any further, I'm just gonna turn on the burner set to get the water boiling for these two. Because I know that'll take a little bit to get the two different noodles blanched. So we defo should do that. Is 00 better? I mean, yes, but it's also gonna be more expensive, right? Some people might not even notice the difference between 00 though. So it depends on like how serious of a cooker you are. Fill up the pot. Say like 3/4 full. And yeah, we will boil the fresh pasta sheets first, just because those don't take nearly as long as the dried pasta shells. Yeah, yeah, yeah. What is the time? 3:30. I'm gonna put that pot on the induction because it'll go quicker. Timings and temps. Is that all? Is that what cooking is? It's times and temps, chat. And weights. I realized why I didn't use that pot on the induction, because it literally doesn't work. And on my next step of leveling up, I'm gonna buy a set of pots that works all with inductions. Okay, carrying on. This is 4 inches. So we are gonna mark the first ones and then kind of use that as our guide. What was it? Put a little nubbin in with your nail. It's like cooking's chemistry or something. Crazy. Okay, so if you want, you can just do like this, right? Pull it over, cut along the edge. Just leave a little bit of room so you don't cut into the other noodle. Okay, now you should be able to just eyeball that. And these ones are just gonna be a bit smaller. No, I think we should keep it all the same just to layer it in the pan. And those 2 end pieces can go over on the side with the other end scraps. What we're gonna do with this for now, just give it a little like swipe in the flour. And pack it up together, just stack it so it doesn't stick. Whoa, no. Don't do this to me, pasta dough. Yeah, does Kraft know you're making singles at home, Kate? Okay, we got this. Look at how forgiving this stuff is too. Like, wow. I thought for sure it was all stuck together. That's so true, Cookie. Yeah, almost like wonton wrappers from the store, Kate. Okay, so when I stretched that out, it got a little bit hecked up. So what I'm gonna do, stretch it back out. See? Anything is possible. The top layer is a little bit dry, so I'm not gonna get too crazy. Okay, I'm just gonna trim like that. It forgives, yeah, but it never forgets. Pleaser. All the little sayings that we have in the channel. So funny. Yeah, Scoots, it's not just you. Always remember, you do these things at home, I've probably done it as well. Nice, we did get an even amount on that one. That is awesome. You've made your own wonton wrapper, Scoots? Okay, we will need a bit more flour. If this water doesn't boil fast enough, I'm just gonna switch the pot out for one that will work on the induction. Oh, nice, I love that. Yeah, the store was like out of wrappers, so you're like, okay, I'll just make my own then. That's awesome. Oh no, Sherman, you already had all your calories for the day? Might just be worth having like a spoonful of peanut butter or something, because fat will keep you satiated, will hold you over for longer. Okay, so these ones, I think I'll still boil them up. Like, I don't know why, but I'm just like imagining like munching on these once they're boiled. Nice, Cookie. Yeah, your first raviolis actually just with like wonton wrappers. Okay, so pizza cutter works really good for like cutting pasta if you need to. This we do know. Yeah, because now I want to boil my things and start filling. Okay, I'm switching it. Actually, this is almost there, so never mind. The burner must have had a good amount of like residual heat still. Bring that closer. Cranked. Next one I'm also just gonna do on the other side of this burner set here, on this empty one, is we're gonna kind of like reduce our sauce for the manicotti. I kept it on the side. I chose that option instead of putting the bolognese with it, just so that we could actually have like two proper separate dishes. Just make sure it's not too watery. I love when the area starts to get way more clear in here. Just like things are disappearing off of the counter. That. While we're waiting, actually, let's taste the bolognese and like dial it in. Also, I have to go grab some fresh basil leaves from outside. Ready for this, guys? The reveal. That's a meat sauce. Y'all were worried that the beef was lean. I told you you'd still get a layer of the fat on top. Yeah. Bolognese, mostly meat sauce, and then I just like to keep the tomatoes chunky like that. That's just what I enjoy eating. So yeah, let's see. Still rocking hot. Fresh ground sirloin. You almost always buy lean ground beef. Well, this was very lean. Mmm. The meat texture is so nice. It's like melts in your mouth. Okay, definitely need like some salt in there. Maybe a bit more pep. But it is having like, yeah, good bolo vibes here. Rhino Poinarivo and Libra Rose Wolf. Thanks for the follows, friends. It's like a meat sauce with a little bit of sweetness from the veggies. That's really it, but it mostly just tastes like meaty. It looks like chili. I guess if you're from the part of the world where chili doesn't have beans, yeah. Look at the sun just left me as I said that. Sun's like, I'm out of here. Not held liable for Kate. We might as well just mix it with a ladle, because that's what we'll be using for the shells. Hello, sunshine? Are you gone forever? Okay. It left us. Yeah, nice, Scoot. Never buying ground beef. Usually get ground up elk. So same. The sun setted that joke real quick, pal. Oh yeah, let's not forget to take out the bay leaf. Leaf of bay. Thank you for your services. Okay, let's try it. Cookie, thank you for the 1,701 bits. Nice, evening it up. 40% of the way through the goal. We got this. You guys are cruising through that. That is fair, Pell. Yeah, eating chili has beans. Hot dog chili does not. That is all. Yeah, you can. I will take that. I will accept this message. We do, Cookie. Yeah, that's just the beginning. I think we need like a drop of like Worcestershire sauce or something in there. It's missing a bit of like body. Or maybe like acid? Like, do I add a little bit of this red wine vinegar? I might. Maybe a bit too much fat then. That's possible. It's Annie. Getting ready for school. Did you finish your book, Annie? Let's go boop. Maybe a bit more. Boop. Just like that. I don't know how I'm gonna do a drop from this. Drop the entire jug. Oh, you've even just been in the teacher meetings? Okay, so when the tomatoes are not acidic enough, add that. FBI teacher meetings, Mish says. Yeah, that's the real truth. Okay, let's see if I'm like, yeah, that's money now. One more spoonful. The more I mix and add stuff, the better it keeps looking. That was it. That's better. Okay. Annie's tired, I believe it. I think I'm just gonna put the lid back on and set that over to the side again for us. I believe I'm gonna be switching out this pot here for the water. Don't really want to, but I think it's our only choice. Maybe not. Maybe I won't give up on it yet. Okay, I'm gonna go to the other fridge. Just grab some matzah. I'm also gonna like take the sweat off of my face. And then I'll be right back. BRB. Cheesy cheese. And look. Trimming. You had to get steroids for the poison ivy? That actually sounds like Sam's mom. She accidentally did that when she was picking mushrooms. Blot the sweat off my face. Yeah, it ended up getting like almost infected. It was kind of crazy. Kind of heckin' cray. Okay, well our tomato sauce is going, so that's good. And I think the water's almost there. Okay, come on in. The brush got really crazy this year, right? Yeah, it really went nutso. Okay, so our basils are just kind of for garnish later. We'll just tear basil over the pans when it's out of the oven. Okay. This is what I have to tell you about this as a human who has used a lot of fior di latte in their life. This is, what's today, the 26th. So this is 2 days past the expiry. This is what happens. These were like submerged fully in the brine. So as it goes like closer to being bad, the cheese gets like bubbly. But then it's only the ones that like do that and then float to the surface that are like bad. And then the ones like underneath the brine and stuff are like perfect. So we learned this by making pizzas in the restaurant. And then I think there was one time a bucket like went bad before the date. Obviously you're in a restaurant. It's like, okay, well we don't just want to throw it out because it's our loss, right? So yeah, you can still use it. And like, if you're very sus about it, use your senses. But I literally just ate some of this earlier this week and it was fine. I just like to show you guys that because I kind of had a feeling it was gonna do that. I know we were close to the date. Is it healing quicker now, at least, Annie, though? So we're gonna do one of these balls on each pan or dish that we bake. Yeah, learning the chef tricks. So yeah, close to the danger zone, I guess, let's say. Like, I'm not gonna use those balls though, right? But yeah, it would even happen, like we would get the really small little fior balls for the pizzas just to like tear up twice or something. So it even happened to the small ones. I think I'm just gonna slice this because it'll be really easy to distribute. And then if you guys want, I can also taste this one that I took out. It's perfect. Like, your mouth would tell you right away. If that cheese was bad, it would be like bitter, sort of like sour and just weird, right? Let's frickin' go, boiling water. I don't want to make Valk late for dinner. Nice, you did 7 days of antibiotics just to be sure. So, what we learned, don't mess with poison ivy, because it'll mess ya up. Holy meesh. There was one time, I think, when we got duck eggs and like literally 8 of the dozen eggs were not good. And then like, I don't think the lady believed us either. So like, she didn't want to give us more. She's like, no, that's how they are. And we're like, no, these are bad. And so then we just like stopped going. Icy Yogi, thanks for the follow. And yeah, you can tell how soft and sticky this cheese is, right? So this is high moisture mozzarella. The stuff going in the manicotti Low moisture mozzarella. Very moist. Probably stored wrong then. Yeah, that's like a lot of things that go bad in culinary stuff. Just misused. Spilt Milk, thanks for the follow. Holy, we've gotten so many followers today. Welcome. This is absolutely wild. We're popping. Is it the title that says playing with pastas? I was wondering if that would be a bit of a catfish. But it's like what we've done all day though. Okay, I think our water's almost boiling. Okay, so we'll put the lid on this. I don't think those are salvageable, but I will say we bought this on sale. So what Sam says a lot is like, even if, yes, we hate wasting it, even if there's a couple we don't use because it was a big portion, we still got our money's worth. And I hate to think of stuff like that. Okay, moving this over. I think Kenji said like 30 seconds on these. Like not long at all. Hermit. My goodness. Don't you know this is a family channel? I loved the family channel growing up. Okay, so what? After these are boiled though, I think he said that we gotta dry them off a bit. So let's just do this, a sheet pan with a little towel on the side again. It's Vune. Hi Vune, how are you? Okay, open this up. Add as many that you feel comfortable adding, let's say. I don't know, let's see what happens. We already added salt to the water too, so don't worry. It tastes like the sea. Usually when fresh pasta floats to the top of the water, it is good. I'm just gonna keep doing this because this is great. This was the first one. We'll go a little bit longer. Oh, Hermit, nice. You saying you just need eggs Benny in your life, or you're like saving up some pots and pans? And then obviously when we take this out of the water, we need it to lay flat. So it's also about like not getting them crumpled in here too, I guess. Woo, this is new. I've never done this before. See, we don't want them like folded. Then it kind of keeps that shape, it seems. Makes sense though. It's gonna cook into that shape if you make it that way. Vune, we're learning today. I've never made this stuff before. Spread that out while we wait for the water to heat back up, and holy frick, it's hot. Right? These are hot as heck. Is this like cannelloni but not? Yes. Thanks for having feta, Vune. Misha's been very upset all stream. We're doing good? Okay, thanks. I'm on my time crunch right now, though. Okay, I'll do one more and then I think I'll stop there. And then we're almost at the end. You had gyros or gyros the other day with no feta? What? Is that even allowed? You're pleased to announce a great success? Company had a kebab spice that you loved? They stopped selling it and you couldn't find it anywhere. And then what? Yeah, Vune, I did see when I was picking up the shells yesterday at Italian Center, I saw the cannelloni shells and I was like, that looks pretty easy. Nice, you made it yourself? I don't see why you couldn't, right? Yeah, it's Vune's secret recipe now. I love it. Now everyone wants it, see? Huh, it's so hot. And like, I'm thinking that they're not sticking. I don't know. I'm kind of terrified. Okay, I'm gonna finish these proper ones, but then we gotta get those shells boiling after this. Because I know they take a few minutes too. Dust is done work. Nice, you made it through the week. Good work, dude. Okay, I don't want to get these like oiled, the pieces of pasta, because then they won't stick when we roll it, right? That's my one fear. I'm just gonna go pop open this bag on the side here. Don't ask me what this pasta is made of. There's no English on the bag, I'm sorry. I'm just gonna guess it's a semolina pasta. Yeah, made it through the first week alive. Slightly alive? Semi-living? At least these cook nice and quick. Uh-oh, I'm starting to not be able to talk. Oh, no, no. Okay, one thing I did see on here. A timing, maybe? Yes. Ugh. This was the only thing I saw timing-wise for cooking. Cottura 14 minuti. So around 14 minutes to boil. Matty said 1 pound, so we just make them all, right? Do we make them all? Well, there's only 5 left. Tutti minuti. They were the highest end ones I found in the store yesterday, Cookie. So I think I'll pop the lid on just to keep the heat in there. That really cooled it off. So yeah, La Molisana, which I've found this brand sometimes at Costco. But yeah, this is all I know about this. So shells number 313. And then the back is literally just everything Italian. Tutti frutti, tutti minuti. White Dove, I think we're having shells for an entire week. pastas are still okay for stickage wise. I'm checking them. We're a-okay. Okay, I'm gonna make some switcheroos around right now so that we can start assembling the manicotti. Stay. Just moving this stuff over. It's large and in charge, and I need space. Yeah, good one. Is that what it said, Cookie? That's what I thought. Yeah, bronze extruded. I mean, if you're gonna get dried pasta, like that bag was only $5 still. I was like, that is a absolute steal. Okay, I'm gonna wipe the flour off of the board. We're done with that mess. Just put the basil with the cheese. I'm gonna turn into a turtle with all those shells. I wouldn't really mind being a turtle. I think there's worse things, Mish. Rough, porous texture? Yeah, so it absorbs the sauce, right? Interesting. Okay, manicotti. Okay, so we put some of the tomato sauce in the bottom of the casserole first. So let's do that. Where did I put my pan that I'm using later? Oh, it's underneath here. Derp. Okay, so this is what we're baking the pasta in. Obviously, there's our pasta. Get a little ladle. We're just gonna make like a sauce layer, let's say. A barrier just so it doesn't stick too much. And we'll do the same thing with the bolognese in the shells as well. I'm gonna start to just go a little bit quicker now. I've tried to save a lot of my energy today just because it is hot out while we are doing the prep part, but now we can turn it up. I think that looks good. And then let's move this like this. Ouch, just touched the hot pot on the side. And then we will take our filling. This is the biggest bowl of filling. I think we might have put too much. And put that on the side. I'm just gonna stir these shells so they're not sticking. We cannot mess this up in this moment. Nice, they are starting to grow. That's the largest pasta I've ever cooked, that's for sure. And this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna take a spoonful of the mixture, put it in there, roll it up, pop it in the pan. He does it this way, the way he stacks the rolls, and I think if we do it right, we can get layers of like 3. Mickey, how are you today? And then, do I like this spoon for scooping? Not really, because stuff is like sticking to it. I'm gonna take this spoon. I like the shape of it, that I can like scoop the filling. Probably like that. Maybe a little bit less. And then plop it. And then like as we roll this, it'll even out. Whoa. I didn't mean to put that lid actually on. And then we always just want to have it so the seam is underneath when we put it into the pan. Do I think that I can add maybe a bit more filling in there? I think so. I mean, not really worth it to do it like this, but let's add a little bit in the next one. And so then this is just gonna get placed right there in the corner. Holy, this pasta's out of control over here. And then when we get close to feeling like we have enough of these done, we can turn on the oven. There we go. Nice. That was better. Oh, you got bank holiday weekend. Oh, it's Pride there in the UK. Wait, in NA, it's like Pride is always in June, right? Just the whole month. Okay, I will say this. It is gonna get a little bit messy as we roll these, but don't worry too much about it. Just gonna move some of these from the edge. The fan's trying to dry it out. Matty is your mate? Like, actually your friend's name, or are you just saying Matty Matheson? That was a fatty. Could barely close that one, my bad. Your friend is actually called Matt? Nice. That was a thick boy dust. Don't shame the pasta. We're trying not to, Mish. Is that the last one on that end? Okay, so we got like, what, 6 per layer? Cool. I'm just gonna stir my shells one more time. We're doing the hard pasta first, and then the shells should be pretty easy, I think. Get in there. Was that one too thick too? Yeah, he's laying down. I hope that we can continue to get 6 per layer. I feel like I'm gonna be cutting it close. And it looks like I'm gonna have way too much filling. Maybe I'll just stuff it into the extra shells. That's some big brain energy right there. If it comes out the side, just put it back in. Okay, it's 4:07. Did I see a Valken chat yet? I haven't. This has been working really good. Yeah, we do. Wait, did we just get a dono and I missed it? No. You're saying just to fill the freezer cookie with the pasta? I get it now. Sorry, I had my recipe up so I didn't see like my alerts. We're so close. Like, man, that's gonna be so exciting. And yeah, you do want to roll these nice and tight so that they don't come apart when they bake. A bit more on the end, I think. The Schwartz. Hello and thanks for that follow. Crazy amount of follows today. I don't even know what to say. You love the idea of the recipe, but it's something you'd order. Like, aka you're saying you wouldn't make it at home, Vune? A bit too much effort. Do you want one Cotty or many? Annie? Annie's practicing up his puns for the year. We can't even get mad. We can't. We know this. Okay, let me check on these shells over here. I turned them down a bit. They cooked a bit slower. No, they're still giving her. Keep going, shells. You got this. I'm turning this on. Get that baby going here. Yeah, it's a rite of passage, Annie. I didn't think that we were gonna fill the pan, so I'm actually so happy. So then, what? If we get 3 rows of 6 then, that's 18. So then each person would get like 2. So you have to make 8 portions or 7 portions. They are fitting so nicely, hey? Well, it does make sense though, like if you do the 4-inch length, what is this? A 10 by 14-inch pan, so you have a little bit of room, wiggle room there. Okay, the last ones. I'm just getting them all lined up here. Okay, well that went quicker than I thought. And we did use a pretty dang good amount of the filling. I'm just gonna stack all of these in the pan. We'll fit them in there. Squish it in. Okay. That's some filling left over. Oh, I just looked at the matzah. It's like leaking. It's trying to run off of the edge of the cutting board. Yeah, look at that. That's just pristine. When they even make their name troll, like I didn't even see what they said, but classic. White Dove, I don't know. I will say this, like, I definitely have not, like, really tried to push myself today. Just try to do every step, like, properly, right? Not trying to rush, but also, like, not trying to stress myself out either. Where do we put the last 2? Can we fit them on the end? I don't think so. They didn't say nothing too cheerful? Man. Not my type of trolls. Okay, we'll just put those on the top, I think. Maybe though, first, before we do these last ones, we'll just put a couple layers of tomato sauce. Yeah, Mickey. Had a few wines this evening. It's his mom's birthday. Happy birthday to your mama. Hope she has a great day. That's more a timeout. Well, I don't know if literally being live on stream is a time for mods to talk about things. Pop into Discord if you don't agree with a thing. Because I'm not a mediator to adults. Thank you. I think our shells are done. It's really hard for me to determine it, so I'm just gonna try and like cut a little piece off. Oh, really close actually. Look, we can see. There's like a line. I don't know if I can hold it up if you can see the line of starch in there. Hey, it's so close. And the water is seasoned so perfectly too. She had a good birthday? Nice. Okay, we'll put those ones on. Layer the sauce over that because we can. I think we need a bit more still, right? Just when you think that it's done. In a previous job, you steamed them? No, these are getting baked. So yeah, now we're just gonna be absolutely sick. I don't think this is part of the recipe, but it is now. So that gets baked. I think just to create a bit of steam at first, I'm gonna do a little foil on there. A little bit of foil on there. Just to create some steam, then we can take it off like after 10 minutes and let it start to brown. So tear 2 foils then. One for this, one for the shells. So that's what we're assembling next. Hey, thanks, DLC. I'm glad you found us. Thanks for those kind words, too. It means a lot. I always like to know if I'm doing the right thing. What did I say? Latest stuff would go in at 4:30. It's 4:15. Doing good. Okay, next step for me. Actually, I think I'll just pour the shells out onto this after to kind of like reuse it. I'm just going to go strain the shells in the sink. I'll be right back. And then I'll return. I'm just gonna pop the rest of that just in with the Bolognese sauce to use it up, and then we'll start stuffing them. And okay, one thing about the shells is I know it says like they get cheese inside. Matty puts like a little nub of Fontina. I'm just gonna leave the cheese on the top because it'll go quicker that way. And thank you, Cookie, gifting the sub to DLC 1982. Welcome to the kitchen crew, friend. We're building it up. And like, these were the biggest shells I could find. I feel like the ones Matty used were even bigger. But I don't know. Maybe it's deceiving though. Don't burn yourself on the pasta steam. Yeah, careful with shells because they'll like kind of hold water inside. So give them a good shake. You know what shells really go well with? I was like, what is it gonna be? Hi, we probably cooked too many, but it's totally fine. Move this over. One thing he does say, oil it up, because they will stick. And especially if they're like inside of the other one. Oh, it's so dang hot. Be careful. I don't think I can separate it. Ah, they're stuck together. Let me see if I can use tongs. It's so hot. We don't want to like tear the pasta. Okay, success. This one's like a trio. Let go. That is not your home. There we go. Some of them, if they broke, I mean, obviously don't try and stuff them, right? Unless you like a very hard challenge. I think only 2 broke though. That is not bad. Okay, so those are all separated. This is gonna be fun, isn't it? I was thinking for the Bolognese, like using a ice cream scoop to get it into the shell. And then, so same thing with the baking pan. Grab one of those and line it. In a bowl toss, then towel, it's okay. But that is a good point. And then, okay, I'm gonna put a little bit of this down too, just plain. I don't know why. Actually, I'm just gonna use all of that down. And the bolo will go in the shell. I'll have like tomato sauce on the bottom. A piping bag to fill? That would be interesting. I don't know about like holding on to a very warm piping bag though. Okay, bowl is gonna come right here. Don't need the ladle. What you think, Astra? And I think for these, we will bake them with some basil inside in the pan, and we can always garnish with more after. Okay, I don't even know. This is gonna be something else. Like, these are not large. Ugh. Like, you open it and it wants to close. I'm gonna say this. These are gonna get really messy, but it's okay. Just put the shell in and like scoop. It's okay if some of the Bolognese goes outside as well, I think. This is gonna be one of those like, do your best, forget the rest. And then we want them to all like stay upright. It's not too hot, it's just really slippery now and like hard to hold onto. But I think it's almost better if we do one layer at a time. And yeah, so that's what I said. Like, these were the largest shells at my Italian market. I'm not sure what you guys have to choose from. I had no other places in the city that I would be able to find this. So sometimes you just gotta take what you can get, I think, as well. And then, so I did cook the shells like more al dente, let's say, because the bolo has some like sauce to still cook out. And I think it'll just marry on up a bit better if we keep it more saucy. Yeah, right, Annie. You don't know if you can even find larger? I don't know. You guys go look on the YouTube from Matty Matheson. I feel like his were way bigger than this. Or does he just have small hands? Is that why it's deceiving? Yeah, it does not even matter. At the end of the day, it's gonna be delicious. Thanks, Scrub. Cookie's got the cravings now. And like, even if the bolognese goes outside of the shell, it's just gonna combine with the tomato sauce. Nothing bad. Oh no, don't knock it over. This is crazy though. This is not what I expected. Fun though? Yes. I'll also say it's been really nice today to like get back to cooking, not just like HelloFresh stuff. And also thanks everyone for hanging out with me during those sponsored streams this month. I still have to ask if how many codes we got people to use. Earthdown, maybe he just has small hands, you don't know. I know I have big hands for like a girl, so that's why I made the joke. Slide this little boat up here. Doot, doot, doot. It's Titan, he's back. He's like, "Okay, I just gave Kate like 5 hours and still my plate's not ready? What the heck?" He's been waiting since the start of stream, chat. What'd you go do, Titan? What'd you go get up to while I was busy here? I think we gotta fill in a gap like here. I think for these, I am not going to put a foil on actually. 'Cause it's getting like pretty watery and I would like to actually like see that reduce a bit, meld together. We're not gonna foil the bolo. Okay, this is looking pretty full, so now I'm just gonna work on like really filling it out the rest of the way. Yeah, it's all good, Mish. I know, I totally wish we could have used it like worldwide, but for this one, it was only Canada so far. Thanks, Valk. Okay, so this stuff, now that you're in here with me, we're gonna be popping this in the oven in like 5 minutes, and then it'll be ready in like, if you wanna come in like 30 for dins. Or any other time after that. Shoot me a text, I will be here all night. It's gonna hot hold really well, so don't worry about it like cooling off. Okay, I think this is the last one. Oh, maybe we can fit one more on the end actually. I see the spot right there. Just trying to pack them in really as tight as possible. Can we fit one more over here? Yeah. You're very welcome. I honestly like love to share food all the time with people. Like it is definitely something I miss not working in the restaurant and like seeing people's faces when they get their dishes at the table. So yeah, I'll always share stuff as much as I can. Do we need a ladle? Like that? I think so. And then it's cheesing. Move this over. There's a dog. So Matty said to count out the shells for the pan. How would we have done that? Nice. Moon Girl raid? It's Moon Girl Sally. How was your stream? Okay, this is what I just concocted. Bolognese stuffed pasta shells, and then we're gonna take it one step further. Actually, we should come farther out. How was your stream? What did you get up to today? We gotta top it with the best cheese. Matty also did breadcrumbs on top, which is not my jam for this style of baked pasta, so I'm leaving that one out. That looks so nice, thank you. Yeah, we're making this for one of my viewers today. We do like menu redemptions for Twitch channel points here. So yeah, she asked me to make manicotti and stuffed pasta shells. Two things I've never done yet. The mozzarella. Big time, big boy. We got no gabagool today, but we do have the manicotti. I think that'll do. That'll do, donkey. And then I did say I was going to tear some basil and bake it with it, so let's do that. Maybe since we're not foiling it though, I don't know. No, I'll still do it. Yeah, my favorite, Scrub. Like seeing people's faces when they take their first bite of food. Just watching from the kitchen sneakily. Best feeling. Just like the joy on their faces. This is gonna be amazing, I think. Hi, I cooked like a nonna today. I channeled my inner nonna that ever was. We made it! Oh my gosh, I'm so happy and also like proud of myself. The whole stream, I was like, I don't know if I'm gonna make it. Okay, going into the oven, let's do this. When's the last time I made a baguette, Annie? It's been so long. It's been so long. I can't wait to get back to baking. It's just really hard to do here. Cause like there's no central air, so it's never the same temp ever. And that makes baking really hard. Big time. Is it even a day if there's no gabagool? Next one. Is that gonna work? I don't know if you can fit this all. Whoa. I don't like it. It's too close. Okay, I'm just gonna mute while I move that. Just the one oven rack's too high. Okay, one thing, this is this chat about this oven. One thing I have thought of after all these months using it, I would really love like if you open the door for the fan to shut off. Just to like, for it to hit a switch, auto shut off the fan. Cause like the whole time that you have the door open, it's just blowing all the hot air out. That's just a deep thought from me. efficiency standards, you know. September's around the corner. Things will get cold fast. I'm not ready. You're going to sleep, Moon Girl Sally? I hope you have good food dreams then. Whoa. So the heat and oil's going up and up and up then? That's kind of wild. Let me set a 10-minute timer. First step of this 10 minutes is to do a cleanup. I have to get 4 Togo containers ready, or maybe for Valk, I'll just transfer the Manicotti in with the shells when I take it out for us. Probably that. Give her 1 pan. Okay, keep the basil there. Nice, you already had the natural gas going to the house, so that's handy. Can we ask if this stream made a lot of dishes? My answer is yes. Guys, Samo switched to his night shift today. So he's working 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. now. That's pretty cool. Better than the 3 a.m. starts. Just gonna take a quick bathroom break. Hello, I am back. That's Astra. Yeah, that's my niece dog. That's niece cooker helper dog. She's so good. Is she still there? Yeah, she is. She's getting excited for things to be done now. Okay, hot cloths. Oh, the cheese is melting onto the shells. It's looking good. She looks adorable. She is so dang nice. Like one of the nicest doggos ever. And I've met like a lot of dogs in my life. Hey, girly. You're so good. So good. Oh no, there's a mosquito. That's not allowed. She also keeps me good company when my husband's away working. Love her for that. That's good. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna save the egg whites, so we get toilet eggs. Oh yeah, okay. Go get some rest, friend. Thank you so much for your raid. Maybe we'll see you again sometime. Aw, thanks. Bon appetit. I have my tattoo says that. Go get some good rest. See you next time. Oh, you're such an egg dog. She's like, I will drink the egg whites, Kate. You're crazy. We're not. We're not. Don't. Just leaves it. Okay, come on. Hey. Looking where I poured them, she's like, I might taste it still. Don't. You don't have to be a dog just because you are one. Yeah, I guess we know why she's astray. He's really reaching for them, chat. That was a stretch. And he... Yeah, we're reaching for the stars here. Thank you. I haven't had my watch on all day. Can someone please pop up the weather command for Edmonton? I'm gonna guess that it's at 31. Okay, we probably do have enough fill-in to fill those shells, so that's awesome. Oh, we have so much left, Cookie. So much. So much of Stray left. I'm so excited. Mondays and Thursdays. My guess was 31. It's at 30.3. That was a good guess. At least it's not too humid today. And yeah, we even had like fire smoke too the beginning of the week. I could like not even see downtown from the house. Nice. Except you have like double the humidity. Holy. So yeah, I think our gameplay of Stray, we're like 6 hours in now. Sam said it'll be about 24-hour total gameplay. Okay, basil. I think that's what I want to do with Valk's pasta, so that all makes sense. I'll get Finn's thing for her lunch. Gotta take that out. Did a mosquito just try and fly into my mouth? I think so. What is this? Ew. It's being so weird. It was just like... Ugh. I can't. But the first 10 minutes are looking insane, just saying. Okay, so when we're serving this stuff, either like a pasta bowl or for sure like a rimmed plate to catch all the sauces and things. And yeah, Valks will go on there. The foil's already there. We are good to go. Probably a black fly. Hate them. Yeah, hate flies, hate mosquitoes, hate wasps. That's about it. Oh, you missed the subathon gameplay? We did play Stray during the subathon, right? We played like first couple hours worth. Insane Cookie. Yeah, you see the insects, you're like, I've never seen that before. What is that? Don't want to know. Hopefully it wasn't a lanternfly. Do we have those here even? How come nobody helped me hydrate today? I just chugged my whole water. Whoa. Okay, we're also gonna do this. Pop our trivets up here. And then think about how we're gonna serve these. So, a metal spoon for scooping, and then the manicotti maybe like a spatula? We got this. I'm just looking around for my spoon of choice here. Okay, so it's in the manicotti. I think I'll just wash it up. Thinking this spoon, once it's washed up, to like scoop the shells with the sauce will be really nice. Nice, Dust. Yeah, seeing the wasp try and like do dumb stuff while you're working. Not distracting at all. Hate them. Oh no, that's my timer going off. Typical. Okay, we'll let that spoon soak for a sec. Mmm. Coming back into here, good garlicky smells and stuff. Oh my gosh, it smells good. Whoa. What? Showing. That's the 10-minute mark. I'm just gonna give these a swivel. Put them back in the same spot. We're gonna take the foil off of the manicotti. It wasn't that thing, Cookie. Look at this. The cheese. Okay, hold on to this foil because I want to use it for Valks. Pop it back in. It's too pristine. I just cranked the oven to 425, by the way. So these spilt milk, these are actually trivets. So it's from Le Creuset, and it's a cast iron trivet, which like holds your hot pot off of your counter. Scoots, headed out to drive home. Have a wonderful drive, Scoots. Hopefully you didn't work too hard today. Yeah, it's cast iron and then just like their enamel coating. And I did find those on sale. So go to your spots where you can buy Le Creuset and just wait for them to go back on sale. Really good to give people as like a gift too if they like to cook. Okay, let's do maybe not necessarily 10 more minutes. Let's go with like 7. Nice. Thanks, Cookie. Given a total of 664 subs to the channel. Welcome to the kitchen crew, Spilt Milk. It's great to have you. Enjoy your ad-free viewing, special subscriber badges, and all of our fun food-related emotes. You gonna rustic them up a bit? Bubbly sauce, little burn on the cheese. Bob died. I think so. That's why we took the foil off and I cranked the oven. Thanks for that, Cookie. Helping to build up our kitchen crew. Yeah, 380 subs still since the subathon. That's really good. They're staying with us. Holy, what a day, chat. We like crushed that. I'm so proud of myself. I've never made these things before. It will be a little bit of a cleanup later. I don't know, it might be like an eat and then go nap for about an hour and then decide to clean up. We'll see. Okay, so following up with this other sponsorship email I got. Hey! I still love this song. And he's rounding it up, he says. A $20 donation going towards our True Freezer Fund. Nice, you really evened it up. 2,100? Who knows? I know Sam maybe said like when he came back, we might go get the freezer, guys. He might just finish the rest of that off. We'll see. Eating bread now? Nice, what kind of bread? Clean it tomorrow, Weasel? No. Especially like being by myself here. I don't love mornings where I just have to clean and then stream. My mornings are much more enjoyable if like I can have like 4 hours to my own self and health and then stream and then clean up after. Man, my OCD. Something about like a morning routine is just good for my mental health. You're here with breakfast, coffee, toast with honey? I am a torturer. Straight up, I'm sorry. You're just starting your day and we're like finishing ours. And yeah, it's like a chef thing, right? Like when we are done, Dust. Yeah, exactly, Annie. Yahoo! Thanks, Dust, for the $7.18. Unevening it up. So I was saying, when you cook in a restaurant, you finish your dinner service or whatever service you work that day, the restaurant is completely cleaned before you go home for the night. So that then, when the next shift comes in, because you're not going to be the same human unless, well, sometimes this has happened. The same human that closes down the restaurant is also the same human that walks in the next morning and opens the restaurant. That's a clopin. But yeah, that doesn't often happen, so you always want to like set up the next shift in a perfect, pristine space. So I always just think about that for my own self, since it's only me. The satisfaction of like scrubbing down all the stainless at the end of the day should be sparkling. Exactly, Dust, yeah. Hey! Rush! What are we rushing? Never-ending donos, let's go. Thank you, Anonymous, for the $4.82. We're now at 2,112. Nice, yeah, you were a dishwasher, Annie? At a French restaurant? Oh, were they mean to you? Wait, the band Rush has an album called 2000 or 2112, I should say. Was that you, Bob? I think it was Bob, chat. Yeah, it wasn't bad, Annie, aside from working the long hours. Dish therapy, I tell ya. Hey, I have 2112. That's how you say it. I have listened to Rush before, because like I grew up with my parents listening to that stuff. I do not know the albums and stuff like that, though. And so Bonk works on Fridays now, Annie. Bonk works Fridays now, so he's not with us anymore. Okay, we got 1 minute on the pastas. I'm peeking. Yeah, Ripperino. Don't ask him about it. He's not happy. Whoa! Oh! Cookie! No. Holy. Cookie, thank you so much. $88? Okay, now there's only $800 left. I'm telling Samo tonight. He's phoning me on the sat phone. I'm gonna be like, they are giving her, my dude. Holy, thank you so much for that, Cookie. I can't believe how close we are. And then, what? We have to say this, Annie, because last time we were at the Costco, the freezer wasn't there. No. I guess it's true, Bob. Yeah, we're never gonna get there if we don't donate, so then what? Hopefully it's there again. Ralph, how are ya? Okay, we're switching this. It's time. It's the moment. I'm not seeing a ton of browning yet. It's just starting? I guess I'll just crank it. Doesn't really seem like it's doing much. We're gonna let that go for a bit longer still. I lied, it wasn't the final countdown. Ralph, thanks for the 4 bits, friend. How have you been? Little Woodland Witch, thanks for the follow. Nice, guys. Bob, thanks for the 996 bits. 42% of the way through now. Are we at an even count? 6,808 followers? Oh, we got over the 6,800 mark? You sneakers. You've been okay. Some days you're so-so. I think honestly we all kind of have those days, so don't just feel like it's only you. We can be a little bit more forgiving for how we feel, right? Annie! Annie with the 1,000? Now it matches. We got 22,000 and 2,200. Yeah, we like a clean Twitch space, please. Oh man. We're cooking in the dark today if you're wondering, because it's too warm out. AA Strumming, thanks for the follow. This is like the most amount of followers I've ever gotten in on a stream. Like, what is happening? That's so funny you say that, because Rando, he asked me for the first time this morning this summer. He's like, are you doing okay in here? You need a swamp cooler? I was like, I actually haven't had to set one up yet, because we did it before, like on the island, before we left during that heat wave. But so far, so good. So far, so good. We are A-okay. And like me, I can handle heat quite well. Quite well in the hot weather conditions. Yeah, the Samo though, oh, he is in heaven. He is loving it up there. Like, he's like, all the guys are in their coveralls, like full on dressed up, and he's just like chilling in his pajama pants and hoodie. Just sitting outside. Okay, I'm peeking, but I don't want to open the door. Okay, it looks like some things are happening. I also feel like maybe there's just a lot of moisture in the oven right now from like all of the sauces, and then we put that high moisture mozzarella on the top too. So we're just working on baking it out. Just don't want Valk to wait here forever. Although maybe not everyone eats at like 5 p.m., right? There's some people that eat at like 7:30. Oh yeah, okay, since you guys are calmed down now, this is the next thing that we have to work on, or that I have to work on. I finally heard back from that like appliance company. The ask will include creating a branded video featuring a couple of products that can be leveraged for pre or mid-roll on Amazon. Wait, on Amazon and Twitch? You will not be posting, streaming any sponsored content on your own channel. Am I like making an ad for Twitch for Amazon stuff? I don't know. I gotta message her back though, because that sounds so interesting. That would be so cool. So she's like, pick a couple pieces of equipment and like make a video? I don't know. This is like, out of all the sponsorships, this is the least amount of info I've ever gotten. Because she first asked me for rates, and I was like, well, I don't give rates if I don't know what I'm doing, right? Wonder if they could wait for Sam to help. I wonder. Yeah, because Rando said he's not a videographer or photographer. Hey, Hudas! You set off the hype train, friend. Thank you for that. A resub, 3 months in a row. Choo choo! Oi, Liana, how are you? Yeah, Sam is good with vid, it's true. But it would be on their channels and not yours? I don't know. Like, she's really bad at explaining, so I'm just gonna ask more questions now. That's something that I've learned as the creator. Just ask the questions. If you're unsure, they have to answer it, and if they don't, well then maybe it's not the thing for me. It's okay, Hudas, coming in so late. You're still coming in at the perfect time. The pastas are almost coming out of the oven. Yeah, right. Like, why am I gonna create this and send it to them if I'm literally gonna get nothing other than promotion for myself out of it? We got questions, don't we? Do I have a standard rate card for business inquiries? I don't. So from all of my sponsorships, they've each all asked for something different, so I'm not gonna take my time to put a standard rate on there. I ask them what they are expecting of the creator, and then I base something off of that and let them make a couple choices from my list. Ruru 2, it's time for cheese. Let's check. Yeah, I think that's it. Ah, just got blasted by the heat. Yeah, that'll do. Bob's marking it on the card. Late. Okay, we can hear the bubbles. What is this? What did we even make today? It does look pretty dang juicy, though. Lord have mercy. And you think this is the only pan? This ain't only pan's dust. This one is wild. Because, like, the fat in here from the beef. Okay, I'll hold this one up, too, because you can see some of the shell edges got crisped. The shell edges got crisped. Okay. So Valk is gonna take like one of these pans. I'm thinking this. We're gonna divvy like half out of this one, take all the shells out, and then transfer as much manicotti into it as possible. Hello, AA Strumman, welcome. Looks good, we finally made it. One thing I do know, really wise to let this style of dish just cool off for like a couple minutes. I'll set a 2-minute timer. Just to let those juices really redistribute, and then we can start scooping. Let's go in. Let's get in it. White Dove. I think they turned out. The pasta looks so interesting. Like it fluffed up. It got like kind of crispy. Oh yeah, this is the point where I'm gonna go wash off the 1 spoon that I want to scoop the shells with. It could save time and drama if you had like 3 options with a standard rate. So like that's what I basically do. But like for me to even send, like if I had that set up, for me to send it to this person, it wouldn't even be accurate to what they're asking, right? And plus they always ask you your rate because they know that you're gonna ask for less than what they can actually give you. Right? Final creators, we all lowball ourselves for whatever reason. And so then the company will be like, yeah, that's the best rate for sure. Okay, dry this off. Highest glucose reading has been 146. It's going down. Good, Annie. Guys, thanks for the, like, at the end of stream hype train. I appreciate all of you. Thank you for the level 1. I chew. Okay, so you're just monitoring because of the steroids. I didn't know. This is new. All right. Shell scooping commences. This is for my sister-in-law. She takes food for herself to lunch or for lunch every day. Yeah, that's the end of our timer anyways. Perfect. I'm scooping from this top corner. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. And yeah, these are like rocking hot. Okay, I thought this would be way more watery. Check it out. It's not at all. This is a Matty recipe. Matty Matheson. I will say I didn't even watch the video. I just saw that he made these. And I was like, I think this is the one I'm gonna make for White Dove. Gnome. Yeah, right? Like I thought it would be way more watery and greasy. Exactly, Cookie. Try and plate this somewhat nice for a photo. I mean, there's a little bit of juices in here, but I mean, you're always gonna have some sort of juiciness with pasta and sauce. I love the way that one looks, like really creamy. Okay, just gonna take a little bit more out of there. To get that half. So I'll pack away a little bit of a portion then, I think. Earthtown, you're dying. Please don't die. Please don't die, friend. I would not be happy. We really put a lot of love into this today, didn't we? Okay, keep that in there. Now, I think I just want to attempt scooping the manicotti right in. I got a spatula for those. I thought that would be maybe the best. Maybe first, just move over some of this so the flavors aren't competing as much with the meat. Valk says, don't tell Alan about the spinach. Don't. Go around the edge a bit. Guys, you know what I didn't do? I think I gotta take a photo of the manicotti first. I didn't take a photo of them in the pan, all being all majestic. That's smart, Days Atomic. Yeah, like I'm definitely not doing sponsorships all the time. But I know that like out of a lot of people, I've definitely got more lately. So thank you for like sharing your input as well. Okay, so it's always the hardest to get like the first couple out. So I'm just gonna go for a crazy scoop and then lift. Okay, first two are coming out. This one wants to stay in. Look at that though. That even scooped nice. I think I'll go this way then. This one is like kind of in the middle there. Go two at a time. I think two of those manicotti each for people is more than enough as well, right? It's just straight cheese with a little bit of spinach. So it's more of a reflex? Oh, well maybe I'll message you then and we can chat a little bit more then. Cause yeah, I've never really been able to weigh my opinion on others like that. Just kind of done my best, man. With like what I found on a Google search and stuff. Okay, pop a foil on that baby real quick. First though, basil the heck out of it. That's going out the door. That worked so good. And yeah, she's taken this pan before, so she knows how to wash it. And then we're just gonna pop that in the oven to stay warm. Beautiful. I guess that's right, yeah. That's all anyone can really do. Be kind and do your best. Thanks, Cookie. I am a pasta fiend, so always down to make this sort of stuff. I will just await her text. Okay, now back to ours. I think I'll just give her a quick message too. Looks like Kate is having Manicotti. I like cheese. Yes, I do. Okay, so we were talking about the juices. There's a bit of juices in the shells. I think we'll be just fine though. For my photo, I'm just gonna scoop these two pristine looking manicotts. Hopefully that's possible. And we're gonna go right there. Oh, look at a cheese pull, shucks. Like, I'm not gonna finish all this. This is crazy. For Randall. This is heckin' nuts, chat. Wait, do we want to be that person? Just put the one basil leaf? One leaf of basil. Yeah, two of the shells, one manicot. We are donezo dust. See you never. That is the photo. Okay, gonna go bring this to Rando. Pop a little bit of basil in his too, because that's love. Drop off the cooker dog, although she will be back to pack up. That's her routine. We get to taste it. Okay, hold tight. The way she just comes in like waltzing in, hey? Always. Rando said the bolognese smelled way too good while we were cooking that earlier. Madame? Hi, madame. Okay, now we can even turn down some lights. Yeah. Yeah, you like that? I thought we had to put that, right? I think we need a knife. Just to cut this a bit smaller for ourselves. And yeah, Annie, you're saying I hope Sam enjoys the like photos and stuff. So he gets 3 hot meals a day there where he's at, like plus any snack that you could want. So really, he eats better than he did here. Like I usually only make us 1 hot meal a day. Well, that cut beautifully, didn't it? Like, whoa. I just want to hold this up if I can. That's really nice looking. It's like when you have a bite of a thing and it makes you emotional, that. Like literally emotions. That is insanely delicious. I've never had anything like this before in my life. My mouth is watering, I can't talk. Was that a good description? Like I'm not trying to make it what it's not though. Like this is seriously insane. I've never had this before. It's like all of the right spots. Like the pasta is so light. Mmm. The cheese is creamy. You can actually taste the spinach and it tastes delicious. And yeah, just the simple tomato sauce. Holy frick. I am a pasta, like, lover. Madame. Like when you made a burger exactly how Samuel told you and you cried, yeah. He's actually in none of it. Yeah, we're not making this up. Was the sauce easy to make for the red sauce? Or you're saying the bolo dust? The red sauce, this is what I did. It is leftover pizza sauce that I just added like a little bit of canned tomato to. It was so easy, Dust. Thanks, White Dove. This stream is for you, friend. Worth every effort and ounce of love that I put into this today. Okay, so obviously you can tell I love cheese. Let's try the meats. Sometimes we just need the cheese in our life. Okay, White Dove, if you could have this bite, this would be it. Whoa. Whoa. I think I killed my bro. I did tell Rando when I dropped, I was like, maybe don't eat it all. He's like, I'll try not to. Mmm. Whoa. Hello. You may have just raided into a slight mukbang, but welcome. My name is Kate. A sweaty mukbang as well, right? Because it's summertime here. Kanara, thank you for the massive raid. What did y'all stream? Just chatting, I see, so not the typical cooking that we know. How was it? Thank you for bringing your people here. We literally just played it up and are tasting. So cut on in here. Manicotti is life-changing. Made 2 massive pans of stuff. And then we have one of my viewers is actually coming to pick up one of the pans, bring it to her fam's house for dinner tonight. Oh, it was a good stream though. Yeah, these are actually Matty Matheson's Bolognese shells too. You've been lurking, Miss Hellcat? Wonder, did you make the pasta from scratch? I made the pasta for the manicotti from scratch, yes. She made a mirror cake. Hi, Berry Minty. And a beautiful Bloody Mary grilled cheese. It was amazing. Okay, she did cook. It was a charity stream. Unreal. Kanara, I see you. My sound died. So yeah, we played around. That's why I said like playing with pasta on my title today, because the shells were dried. Picked those up from the Italian market. Had to go specially look for them. And yeah, we made our own fresh egg pasta. Stand up to cancer, nice. Yeah, I actually have a couple charity streams coming up in these next months, so hope it all went good. Raise lots of money. Hi, girl who bakes. Yeah, it tastes much better. Trust me. I did walk by the, what do we call it? Prepared pasta, the Olivieri section in the grocery store, and saw like the pasta sheets. I was like, nah, we just make it ourselves. Yeah, Bloody Mary grilled cheese. I'm intrigued by that. I hope she posts a photo. You gotta use your phone to hear. Kanara, I heard you had an amazing stream. Thank you for bringing your crew over here. We're actually just like wrapping up slowly here, but I'll keep munching with y'all because it is so delicious. 2 pasta dishes stuffed that I've never made before. And then one thing I do here with the Twitch channel points, I call them pots and pans. They're on the bottom left of your chat there. Is if you save up 75,000 of them, doesn't cost you anything monetarily. This was for White Dove 160 from my stream. And I'm glad she requested this. We even fresh ground the beef for the Bolognese too. We went like straight Nona cooking. I loves me pasta, Annie. Annie knows. I don't think it loves me though, as much as I love it, sadly. Okay. That is so good. I seriously can't put it down. I just want to keep eating the manicotti. I'm also intrigued by like how it got kind of puffed up here on the end. Baked pasta. It went like light and crispy. Yum. Okay, so wrapping up, just talking a bit about tomorrow, what's gonna go down on stream. More cooking. You call it Manicotti Cylinders of Love, or you just call it that? Yeah, now, exactly. Now I can't say that I haven't made this before. This knife is so aggressive, the metal. Yeah, we'll just call those Cylinders of Love. Okay, so going down tomorrow. Oh, I'm so excited too. So I'm more excited, I think, for the dessert. Baltimore peach cake with, like, let's say maybe first of the season. First I've been able to get my hands on. First of the season peaches. And that's from Cookie, so thanks for sharing the recipe. It's a Martha Stewart one. And it's even like a yeasted cake batter. I'm very intrigued by it. So there's that, and then even more cheese. This is a very cheesy weekend. Cheesy pork enchiladas. Peach. I love peaches dust. One of my favorite summer fruits. Cheese, you say? Yeah, many here approve. We can put this little buddy in chat. Yeah, cheesy pork enchiladas. Millions of peaches, peaches for me. Which of the two is the star of the dish? It's the manicotti for me, White Dove. Just because like I've had Bolognese a lot of different ways, I think, just personally. And like I didn't really find anything really too unique about the shells, right? Other than their shape. But yeah, the manicotti, especially with the homemade pasta, holy smokes. Whoa. Sign Die, thanks for the follow. And Ambrose Sign as well. Making a sauce for them? Yes. So I will say this to you as well, Dust. This is our absolute last HelloFresh meal that we will be making out of the sponsorship for the month. Because I got the food, I'm not gonna let it die in the fridge. So that's what it looks like. Get that glare off of there. So yeah, DIY enchilada sauce. But I think it'll be awesome. Like, what? Literally the same as the manicotti. It's gonna be deja vu tomorrow. Makes sense, right? I even told Finn, I was like, tell your mom to come and like take a couple of the bags and cook up at home. I don't want the food to go bad. Okay, so we're gonna kind of like keep this raid train going, can we say? If anyone has suggestions, I will take them. Oh, nice. Ice Cream Posse is doing like their Twitch reunion. Okay, sounds good, Ralph. I hope you have a wonderful evening as well, friend. It was so good to see you. Take care out there. Oh, you'll be out for dinner with your aunt and uncle at a Greek restaurant? Still for your birthday. Keep it rolling, right? Birthday month. Pan-fried block of feta. I was gonna say, there better be feta. There better be feta. Hello? Who the heck is on right now? We're gonna go see this guy because I'm very intrigued. Let me just make sure he's still on. Is Cass here? And also Cassie's here. Okay, let me run out. I'll take the pasta out just on a sheet pan, deliver it to her, send her on her way, and then we'll grade out. Oh, the bottom will get hot. That's a hot bottom, but the sheet pan should be okay. Okay, I'll be right back. I am gonna mute though. So, look at my plate. Okay, I think there was a miscommunication. Or she's not at the right house. Oh no. Okay, let's figure this out. Whoops, I said. Okay, she is there. Guys, I'll be back. Friend, Astra. Good. Come here. I'm just gonna put her in the shop. She freaking. Come here. I just don't want her to jump all over you.
She always looks bigger on camera.
Yeah.
And then every time she's in front of me, I'm like, no. I also have an accent, so like, the size is always so freaking skewed, right? Thank you so much.
I hope you guys love it.
You always tell me if there's...
Maybe like 15 each would be okay. It's okay though, it doesn't have to be today. Okay. More than enough.
I didn't realize we were paying for 4. That was my bad.
I was not communicating. There's lots of miscommunication.
It's okay. Okay, don't take the bottom of this because it's like warm from the pasta pan, but sides of the tray are good. Okay.
We went around front by accident.
Oh, it's okay.
We can just take this.
No, because it's too hot.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Pretty well.
I have lots of those. I got like 10 of the sheet pans.
No, these things are...
It's good.
Well, we gotta bring back money anyway.
These
So.
things are like $150, right?
No. It's like 10 bucks. 20 bucks.
No way.
Yeah.
Okay, we actually are gonna upgrade a bit.
Eventually.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Okay, have a good weekend, guys.
When do you want?
Whenever.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Even if I'm not here, you can just leave it on the table.
Good.
Okay.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Take care.
Thank you very much.
Bye. Okay, you got that chat the whole time too. Okay, do you think that $15 per portion is fair? I think that is more than fair. Scat, have a good one. Okay, I found a good stream that we're gonna go see. Black Crosses. Or Chef JT, who's as? I found this new guy. He's cooking outside and it looks fun. We're gonna crush him with so many people from the Kanara raid still. Okay, guys. Thanks everyone for hanging out. I was running back to the house. I'm a little out of breath. Like, whoa. It is a warm one out. I hope you can stay cool the rest of the day wherever you are. If you're in a cool place, then I'm jealous. I'm like probably not gonna finish more of that plate for a little bit at least. I am quite full, friends. So yeah, we will be back tomorrow, 11 a.m. Pacific, cooking again. Cheesy pork enchiladas and a Baltimore peach cake. That's pretty summery. Yeah, it'll be a fun one. Okay, thanks for all the love today too. All of the biddies for San Diego and the donos for our freezer. Insane. All right, I'm gonna hit this button. Let's go see this new streamer. Love y'all. See you tomorrow. Bye. And yeah, thanks, White Dove. Okay, bye.